Okay, so today we're going to be checking out the final update for Dismantle. For those who are unfamiliar with the game Dismantle, the premise of this game is there is like sort of a zombie apocalypse type situation, but where most zombie apocalypse games, it's like this like super scary horror theme with like blood and guts and yada yada yada. This one's not. This one is far more casual in that regard. Not casual in like, I mean, it's basically, it's not a gore fest. But there are like zombie-like creatures and all that. But the gist behind the game is its gimmick is pretty much everything in the world that isn't like a major quest thing is destructible. Buildings, everything you can tear apart. The catch is when you start the game, you have some really crappy tools that can barely break anything. You use those to collect materials, to craft better tools, to break bigger things, to craft better tools, to bigger things. And then there's a whole world to explore. And it's a big world. You also have to do like craft clothing to be able to go into colder and warmer climates and a whole bunch of stuff. It also very much is a game that if you're someone who is a completionist style person, can offer you a lot, because one of the things that the game also has is the game is separated out into regions, and you can put a thing in the region that says, okay, monsters no longer respawn here, and wipe out an entire region to have that satisfaction of not only killing everything in an area, but literally disassembling everything in an area. Every tree, bush, building, car, everything. And there's just a satisfaction of being like, it's done. It's clean. It's perfect. So with all that said, I have played before. That said, are you going to open my existing save file? Or no, I don't want to do that. We are doing a brand new run. So let's go ahead and do that. Yeah, so to give you an idea that I have played this a couple times before, I thought I had more saves than this, but that's fine. But yeah, so we had this one save that we went really far. So we're going to go ahead and do a brand new run. Show emojis. Yeah, that's fine. I don't remember if there's a cinematic or not.
Automated recording sent from K23, the Crown Station. Everyone will be provided a safe transit as soon as possible.
Let me adjust the volume real fast and redo that, because there was zero chance you heard any of that. Sound effects. Maybe there, and music maybe here. And let's save and exit again. Quit anyways, because it's still cinematic in progress, so I'm hoping the cinematic will start over. It's fine. We'll redo that. If it is still too quiet, I will just read it out loud. Alright. So there we go. Sorry about that. False starts are false starts, it happens.
This is an automated recording sent from K23, the Crown Station. Everyone will be provided a safe transit as soon as possible.
We all do what we must, just to survive, just to exist. When our society started to collapse, I was prepared. My underground shelter was filled with food and supplies, but that was years ago. Nothing's left now. I have no idea what awaits me at the surface, but I can't stay here. All I know is that there's supposed to be an evacuation site to the east. I need to get there. I need to escape this wretched island.
Alright, I'll lower the volume just a smidge again. Alright, we won't worry about it too much. But as you can see, like, I can start breaking stuff, but I hit some stuff, it's like, hey, you don't have enough damage. So that is the kind of the, whose camp is this? Well, it's mine now. Okay, and they do have the idea that, kind of like Dark Souls, when you go to a camp, you will recover health. And enemies will reset if you don't have the thing that disables their respawn in the area. But we'll end up taking a lot of stuff apart. Oh, I can't remember, wasn't there a way I could toggle on to keep me running unless I changed my settings otherwise? Run toggle. Because most of the times, I just want to run. Alright. Press left mouse and destroy items. Yep. So right now I don't have much in my arsenal. I have a crowbar. It's okay. Upgrade the crowbar and to break through the obstacles. Find 2 metal scrap, 5 wood scrap, upgrade the camp, destroy the dresser obstacle. Yeah, so it's teaching you the very basics of the game. Being like, go get your supplies. Alright. As you can see, like, right now I can't build that much. Alright, and anytime you visit camp, you'll drop your stuff off into storage. You can also go to the box to do that. So we can upgrade, I should be ticking these, our crowbar. And so now our crowbar does a little bit more damage. So where this before I couldn't break it, now I can. They also have different types of tools, so you'll get like tools that are better at breaking certain types of furniture than other, and you'll get that. So you do want to collect a bunch of materials. Eventually you will reach a point where certain materials you just, you know, you've already had plenty of, you just don't need anymore. Crowbar through obstacles, we get a little XP. And if I remember correctly, XP unlocks additional, you know, things you can try to upgrade. I want to see if I can break the TV. Nope. Our inventory also gets bigger, which will help a lot. It's a bit weird that you have to destroy things like chairs and dressers. You can't get past them. Oh, no, you can't move them. That's right out. How could you move them?
All working evacuation transports are outbound. Please keep calm and wait for the maintenance. This is an automated recording sent from K23, the Crown Station.
And the game does have voice acting, but it also does have, stuff like that as well. Alright, so we've got a little bit of materials here. But, like, even stuff like the counters, when I go to hit them, it'll give me, like, this is how much damage you need. The walls, even if I hit them, they'll tell me how much damage I need. Like, everything just about is destructible. Hold down middle mouse button to rotate the camera. Okay. I probably won't do that very much, but okay. Alright, so I got a little bit of fabric. That's a material I need a lot more of. Ex-human scrapper. A melee-oriented ex-human that finds strength in numbers but is relatively harmless by itself. Cool. Hold down left to power strike. I already knew that. Okay, so let's find the next bonfire. There we go. Because these are your save points, it's good to just stick around by them. Into that. We think that sounds like a different game. I know, right? Okay, so we need more scrap metal, more wood scrap, more fiber scrap. We just need scrap. We need yes. Let's see. Living in this world can be lonely. Perhaps there's a way to find a loyal and helpful canine or feline companion. The dog houses contain weird traces of a glowing blue powder. What is going on? Dog houses can be found in yards in most settlements. Investigate dog houses. And an absolutely absurd amount of experience. That said, we can get a bigger backpack, so let's do that right now. Product Zomboid vibes. Yeah, it definitely has like Product Zomboid, as you know, a very serious, like everything is super dangerous kind of thing going on for it. I think we're definitely gonna be turning on some music because we're getting zero music here. So let's go ahead and do that. I vaguely remember turning on music the last time I played this too. That would explain why my music volume was basically set off. So let's go ahead and do this. Do not mute the audio when not in focus. And let's just play a playlist here. You actually playing? Oh, it's just a track that weirdly is like really quiet for like the first 10-20 seconds. Okay, we got a recipe for making tomato soup. Nice things I'm tearing down. Once I've torn them down, they're gone. They don't respawn, they don't anything else. They're gone. Oh, I see. I need one more tomato to do anything with that. So I need a bit more greens for the backpack. Let's drop this off. You must cook everything only once? Yeah. So it's not a game where I have to like constantly cook up like recipe after recipe after recipe to keep my character fed. It's literally you cook a recipe and your character permanently gets a buff for eating it. Alright, we have leveled up. We can go to the campfire to invent new things. Cool. Before we do, let's search the house. Alright, oh, we can make soup. Craft a cooking pot. Okay, so we don't have materials I need. Alright. Okay. You've leveled up. New skill gained. Inventor. Okay, enables inventing and crafting stuff. Alright, so they do have like an unlock tree. You ultimately do get everything here. I'm gonna go ahead and choose the cooking pot. Because, why wouldn't I get that? Oh, we've already got flag to be made. We can track that to be made. And we don't have the ability to get any of the others. Alright, so we have the backpack. So we need scrap wood and scrap fabric. And I need ceramics. Alright. So basically, I got more stuff to take apart. Skill tree vibes. Oh yeah, no, it's like I said, it's an excellent game. I might be able to scan the area using the link tower. So this is the whole map. So the area I've explored is just that little teeny tiny stretch of this street. And all of this map is accessible. Like there's a little bit of the outside border you can't reach in a couple little areas like that, but it is a huge map. Open the east gate. Alright, so I have to kill things over by the gates before let me open them. So I can find my way out of here and all that. Map acquired. Oh. Oh, I forgot there's even a mini-map in the game. Right, there's dodge rolling. Alright. Yeah, so like right now we can not break very many things. We're very limited on our capabilities. But eventually we'll destroy everything. Like these cars will get destroyed. I'll destroy all those things. Alright. And your inventory actually does get pretty big in the later on in the game. And all that stuff when you drop, it does stay on the ground, so you don't have to worry about it like disappearing or whatever. It'll stay there until like you pick it up. So it's not like, well, as once you go, I'm missing this horrible, like I'm missing this good material. Oh no, let me juggle my inventory. It's very just genuinely you just. Okay. Alright. There's also, like, events you can do in the game that, like, you have to do, like, tower defense at parts. There's parts where you have to, like, fight on, you know, a wave-based encounter. A whole bunch of stuff that happens. I already know what we do here. Alright, so let's come back for these. Puzzles. Yeah, it's not a puzzle game by any stretch, but you'll hit areas like that where I'm able to destroy that vehicle. I'll have to make progress in that. And let's tag this real fast because we can upgrade our crowbar now. We can upgrade our crowbar again. Alright, the monsters in this area are reanimate each time you rest at a campfire. There must be a way to stop that from happening. Invent a Link Tower toolkit. Install a deadly transmission to the Link Tower. Okay. But now I got a better crowbar. So these things I couldn't break before, I now can. For even more material. Alright, so I need a bunch of wood so we can just go through here tearing up fences. It's trying to tell me I could do the suit, but I need more ceramic to do that. But yeah, I keep upgrading and upgrading and upgrading. That is the gist of it. Like, right now, we still don't have much options, but we'll get axes and sledgehammers and, you know, claw hammers and all sorts of materials over time. We'll get, you know, various armor and whatnot. We'll get machetes. And then as an added bonus, as we get weapons that do more damage, that'll also help with a lot of other things as well. Like when we're fighting, we'll kill stuff faster. When I come back here with a tool that does a lot more damage, it'll just knock the fence down to like one hit as opposed to having to sit there like slowly picking at it little by little. Alright, so let's drop those off, because now I'm looking for fabric and ceramic. So let's go into some of these houses here. Alright, seeing our plate, come on. There we go. Okay. So with that, I can make the cooking pot. And at level 7, I'll be able to make the link tower thing. So next up, we can make the knives. So let's run over here to this kitchen with the stove. Let's cook ourselves some tomato soup. Yeah, cooking and eating gives you permanent upgrades of various stats depending on the dish. The survivor doesn't have to eat to stay alive. So I can go here and say, I would like tomato soup, please. So 1, 2, 3, cook and eat. So we get 5 max hit points, and we're just good. And I'm level 3. Alright, so we can get a new invention, a bag of blood. Let's go check what the ingredients are for that. Okay, so we gained a new skill. I'm going to go with Pack Rat because, seriously, I just really want to carry more and not have to deal with it any more than I have to. We can go ahead and track the materials for making a baseball hat and a pack of blood, of which we can apparently make that right now. The crafted item is a trinket. A special effects would equip the trinket, so you can use trinkets more often with more slots. Basically, it gives me more max health, and with more plastic, I can get a hat. So I'm trying to remember inventory. Trying to remember for the life. Okay, yeah. So trinket. The trinket's just equipped. All right. So I need more metal, more fabric, more ceramic. All right. A bag of leaf blood? Yeah. What kind of blood were you expecting? All right. They're doing okay on the wood. But I need more ceramics in our stuff. Yeah, we upgrade our crowbar again. I don't know what new stuff we could destroy. Alright, and the combat does get more involved than what we've seen so far. There are many enemy types in the game. So we'll have like big tanky dudes that spray hits everywhere. You'll have ones that run really fast after you, so you can't just backpedal away from. Case in point, there's a ranged one. Okay. New monster, X-Human Hurler. Cool. Alright. Okay, we got a locked room. Press space to dodge roll. One step ahead of you. Alright. The game also does, in a lot of ways, encourage you to work on areas without coming back to the fire, just so the enemies don't respawn. Alright, let's prioritize the knives. And you need more plastic. And all that stuff over there requires me to be a higher level. Okay. Alright, we can upgrade our backpack. And that'll help us collect even more junk. Glad to revisiting this game, even though you voted that you're indifferent about the poll. It's chill vibes. Oh yeah, no, it's excellent. Like, there are more dangerous parts of the map. There are, like, mini-bosses, that kind of stuff. But, even then, it's, like, kind of moments of that kind of stuff versus everything getting sweaty and hard. So the next backpack requires leather. We don't know where we get that from yet. We need fabric and plastic. Alright. You also find lots of, useful material inside of houses. Oh, what's fun later is as you get equipment, so you have puzzles like that where I have to work my way into a different entrance of the building because the door is barricaded. You'll have some place like that you missed at the beginning of the game where you just didn't figure out the puzzle or whatever. And then you'll come back way later with a sledgehammer, which is just a late game weapon, just be like, or hear me out, I'm just gonna go through the wall. Okay.
For those of you thinking of building your private underground shelters, I say this. Is that really something that will help your neighbors? Or is it an act of pure selfishness? Something that only a snake would do? This is an automated recording sent from K23, the Crown Station.
I feel personally judged and called out, game. That's right, I'm destroying the radio. Figure's like, I hid in my bunker for literal years. And the game's like, only a coward would do that, and you're like, oh. But the snake survived. I mean, you're not wrong. Oh, we're about to be... Oh, actually, we're not about to be. I read the first number then. But I am an alive coward. Yes. Yes, you are. That's what happens. Oh. Oh, it's still telling me to open the east and west gate. Alright, so let's pop over here. Drop off more materials. I'm gonna go back out. Break... Did I miss that? I must have just walked past that one. Alright. Oh, high ceramic. That's cooking. I don't have any recipes to cook right now. You think it's the first time you've been automated? It happens. And as a reminder for the people on the Discord, if you didn't see my message yesterday, like way late yesterday, we have switched the Discord over to using the Discord roles thing kind of stuff. one of the things that does come with that is some stuff to help us, you know, fight where, you know, bots will hop into Discord and DM everyone and be like, do you want graphic art? It gives us a bit of functionality to prevent some of that by making it a little trickier for the bots to have to like figure their way around it. It's definitely able to be defeated. Southern Patch has been closed by ISDF decree 1-3 whatever. Don't care. I'm destroying that sign. No decree. But it just makes it more hurdles that the bots have to get through before they can start, you know, DMing people and all that kind of crap. Like I said, there will be bots that manage to figure their way around it. But if we think about, like, of the thousands and thousands of bots that people have out there, the bulk of the bots aren't smart enough. There'll be some that do, but it'll be far fewer. So that should help us keep that from being a problem, because I know pretty much everyone's dealing with it. Okay, I thought when I tagged that at respawn, so I'm like, that's not how it's supposed to work. Alright. I want to say we also get more movement speed later. So I need one more plastic for the baseball cap. So let's get our baseball cap. And just keep getting our upgrades. Pretty soon we'll be able to get enough metal for our next level in our crowbar. Actually, you know what? We'll do the baseball cap. Because I'll have to refight things in the area. But they also do give me... Oh, it's not upgrade. It is invent. We got inventory. And now we've got our handy-dandy baseball cap. I'll get adjusted to ambushing people later, because that's the thing you learn with certain of the more dangerous enemies. Is if you can get up behind them and get a really solid hit right from the beginning, you can put the fight on your advantage right away. I didn't even see you. Okay. Oh, we got another campfire over here. You do enjoy less bots. Yeah, it also has lots of benefits for people as well. So it's not just about bots. It does remove the need for third-party bots that we use, like, beneficially to where, like, if you remember, you click on, like, the reaction thing, and then it'll join, like, the RimWorld channel for you and all that. It means that's not that necessary anymore. So we can get rid of those bots, which, you know, every additional bot you include on your server is a potential, you know, potential risk kind of thing. So it's good to not need any more than you absolutely have to. Hey, fun. How's it going? But yeah, so it's one of those things. It's just all good news there. It makes it work the same way other people's Discords work, so that when you're joining a Discord, you don't have to sit there and be like, I don't, like, how do I do this? Like, how does this work? And then trying to figure out the way our system is versus everyone else's. There's a cool trick that automatically get rid of many bots. Rual's channel, the message says, if you're a bot, react to this message and get automatically kicked from the server. You have it set up so they get kicked when they react. That's actually pretty slick. I also know there'll be a number of people who join the server who that happens to as well, because people don't read stuff, but still. Alright, so to get our next upgrade, we need rubber. So where to next? Alright, can't break that. Little tire I can't break. I can break these, though. Like, as you can see, these are materials I couldn't break earlier. Now I get a slightly better crowbar. And not all of them is quite as linear as what we're dealing with right now. This is like the introductory area. So I need more ceramic. Hi.
Who's the husband that I love and adore?
I assume me by context.
It is you.
That works out.
It does work out well.
I'm guessing you're getting pretty close to bed. Oh, okay. No, I just thought that's why you're here. It's totally fine.
Sleep is bad.
Sleep is bad.
Sleep is bad. Hi, Kamiya. Yeah, the man tells you that it's good for you.
All right.
Stick it to the man.
So we can get extra goodies from searching. I love you. So we can get XP faster. We can get X. So these two are stuff you want early on because obviously leveling faster, the earlier you get it, the faster overall the entire game goes leveling. But also scavenging also does matter. I'm gonna go with the XP. Both of those are really good. So we can get the shovel, the sleeping bag, and the flashlight. So we will track that. We will track that, and we will track this. The shovel, I believe, will give us a lot more things we can break with it. All right. Oh. Okay. The false gatekeeper. So this is a regular enemy they treat as like a mini boss here. Because you're early in the game, you don't have equipment. Oh, come on. I know, I'm standing in painful. Alright. I should head to Link Tower and open the gate. Okay. So with that, I can open the east gate. Invent a Link tower toolkit to unlock this option. Right. And I don't have high enough level to do that. Okay, so we did get ourselves a bit messed up by that guy. So let's go get ourselves patched up real fast. Oh. You can give me rubber. I should also be checking what other of these things I can break over here now. So I can break the benches I couldn't break before. Oh, that gave us like actual iron. Okay, those are still a no-go. Okay. And it isn't a game where you're gonna like run out of every material in the game. You can have an incredible overabundance of material. It's just early on in the game when you're a little bit shy on everything. That, you know, any bit you can get is good. Alright, let's pop. Oh. Okay, can't break you yet. The materials also have like a vague coloring depending on like how common they are. So like the orange materials are like super rare. The blue materials are fairly rare. Like the yellow materials are like not particularly rare. Alright, I don't think I have... Ah, so the next blood bag does require the metal. really need wood. Let's just drop this off. It's gonna hit the fire. I also kind of don't want to hit the fire yet. Okay, so we can break sofas now. So that'll be a source for a bunch of ooh, leather, actually. Or fabric. So I'm sure I'll need that in abundance. Beds are still too tough for us. The TV is now in range of being breakable. Okay, cabinets are too strong. The bathtub's too strong. So it seems like one of the big ones to do would be the picnic benches, since that's giving me iron, which is a new material for us. Okay, you're locked. Alright. Most likely all these doors will be locked. Yep. It's also worth doing a lot of exploration as well. There's lots of places you can find hidden materials that are pretty good too. Or like you'll find an area that's got like a ton of picnic benches in like one area. Okay. I need to do a drop off real fast. We're getting pretty close to being able to make some more equipment, and that'll be more progress for us. What's new in the game? So, they've got 3 DLC that have come out. One of the new ones is a pet DLC that adds animals that you can have as your companions in the game that help you out in ways I didn't bother looking up. But, you know, they help you. They have added, I can't remember what they called it, like nightmares or something like that, that after you get far enough in the game that there are nightmares, that I don't know what that entails. That there's, you know, there's something you do with that. There was a DLC I didn't check out for a whole extra island to play on kind of thing. There's just been a lot of, like, you know, stuff here and there. Alright, let's go ahead and drop off another load real fast. One of the other nice things of when you start smashing walls and all that is then you, like, instead of having to walk around this house, I would just cut through it because I'll have smashed all the walls right across from it. Alright. Okay, so I can't smash that, but there's a little bit more ceramic up here. But yeah, no, they had a major update with a whole bunch of like content added to it, some quality of life fixes and all that, because it is their final major update. They said they're gonna still do like bug fixes and hot fixes and all that. But the intention is to be moved on to their next project, which is supposed to be taking place in the same, I'm not sure universe is the right word. It's supposed to be a spin-off of this game, that the spin-off is a fantasy spin-off. So I assume it's going to be another game where we destroy everything, because that's kind of what they've gotten known for. Now let's just run over here. Oh, right. They have like the intro credit things. And it would obviously have music here, but some of their music isn't DMCA safe, and we're just having too little music because we turned off the DMCA unsafe music. I do appreciate intro credits versus outro credits, as long as they're not too long. And they're decently done. Because it kind of sucks that, like, no one gets to have their name in the credits until people beat the game, and they got a game like RimWorld where the vast majority of the player base, even if they obsess over the game for hundreds to thousands of hours, may or may not ever see the credits. Because just most people, like, launching the ship is just not that important to them. The evacuation site. Every time I see that guy, I think Handsome Jack. It's not a Handsome Jack character at all. But it's just, you know, kind of a Handsome Jack vibes. Points for creativity. Oh yeah, like making it... It's a new quest, The Call of Mana. You suddenly get a feeling that you should go somewhere, as if some force is pulling you towards it. Find out what is causing it. Yep. And you can notice by the fact that I'm getting a couple hundred, you know, XP points to do stuff right now, and these ones are being like 60,000 points. Those are the DLC content. So it does the same thing that, for example, if you ever played the Fallout games DLC, where it's just like you're walking around, it's like a radio thing. It's like, there's a danger over here or whatever. And then you'd go there, and that's like the DLC start. Same idea as that. On how they introduce the DLC. You just unlock a quest to do that. That said, a lot of them you can actually use as a way of bypassing a lot of the early game. You can just go to the place, find just barely enough materials to scrape together whatever tool it gives you. And that's just enough to, like, make a thing that you can run back to the early area and just destroy everything using it. It's our fearless king from the Crown Station. I wonder what happened to him. And as you can see, we actually don't have much life. That thing only hit me once, and it's one of the weakest enemies in the game. That was a useful door. And despite all that, when, you know, it took almost a third of my health. But as you can see, the enemies aren't the hardest so far as figuring out their patterns and all that. There's definitely ones that are way worse. There's ones that their AI is mostly the same as these ones I'm fighting, but they're really fast and hit really hard. So where these ones I can kind of just step back out of their swing. The other ones you have to like not perfectly, but you have to be very careful about timing your dodge to get away from them, or you'll just get smacked anyways. And you also have to be mindful which direction you dodge. Okay, so we can run back up here. Let's destroy this box so we don't have to go around. I think one of the ones I want to prioritize, because it's one of the DLC that didn't exist when I last played, is the animals. Because it also seems like they'll be useful.
Hello, human.
The doghouse is empty. Where did the voice come from? I should try to find more doghouses. I don't know. The doghouse said, hello, human. And I'm already feeling trepidation so far as continuing the progress of figuring out what's going on with that. One of the things that gets really dangerous in the game is just dealing with groups of enemies. Because your ability to dodge is, like, very, very difficult then. So you learn, like, how to take advantage of terrain and get them in each other's way and that. Ow! Yeah, so you see, like, that one actually hit hard. Alright, so we got a sickle now. That's a recipe we can learn, because we gained in our level. We got shock absorbers, which I believe give us some defense. Yeah, so that, for example, is a really dangerous enemy in there. it hits real hard. Let's go ahead and hit this since we're low on life anyways. Alright, so gather, colonist. Militaries are carrying regain more. I don't care about that. Extra damage from throwable. Let's go ahead and get the mushrooms and the eggs, because that'll open up more materials we can get a hold of. So we've got the sickle as a new thing we can potentially make. We can actually make it right now, so let's just do it. We have shock absorbers. We can track that. We can make the shovel. We can make the seed bag. Alright, so let's track all the upgrade things. So I do not have the materials for any of them yet, but that's fine. Some mechanical contraption flies over your location and continues towards an unknown destination. Perhaps this could be your way off the island. 162,000, whatever. Just unlocking all of the things. Okay, so... Oh, I need to go to my inventory, one moment. Because we've got multiple tools now, so let's go to our inventory. So yeah, so I've got my tools I have are... You have... Yes, I could dig a hole, but we've got a sickle and all that. I don't have much space here. Oh, right, I can use that for healing. Let's go ahead and grab the healing instead. We don't have a pet. We don't have an outfit. We don't have a secondary hat. But with that... I'm trying to remember. I thought it said mouse up. Oh, it was left mouse button. So this sickle does slashing damage. So there's going to be some things that are weak to slashing damage, some things that are weak to blunt damage. So I'll want to use different tools for different things. All right. But the thing to watch is almost every upgrade will almost always give you at least one thing you couldn't break before that you can break now. It's also possible I just need to get an upgrade for that. Alright, you'll give me more iron, so let's destroy that. Yeah, no, anytime I go back to the campfire, I heal. Dark Souls rules. Office and launch area unauthorized access forbidden. Yeah, so I crit with a back hit on that one. All leave has been suspended until further notice. No leave? Come on. Expecting me to work just non-stop during an apocalyptic event. Just breaking a bunch of stuff and we'll be back here in a minute. I wonder if I can break the toilets yet. Because that might help us get that ceramic we need. Alright, we can break the sinks. We can break the dividers of the toilets. I'm not sure what I'm breaking right now. Alright, so I cannot break the radiator. Okay, but the actual toilet itself... Oh, I can break the water pipe. Alright, so let's run back out here real fast. We'll drop all the junk I have in my inventory off. And I'll run back in here, collect this material, and run back out. Alright. And the running back and forth becomes way less as you increase your inventory. Alright. Okay, inventory is basically already full again. But we pretty much gutted that house. Okay. Now let's grab the metal scrap.
Gathering points for the evacuation have been established. Please move to your designated area. Take only what you need. This is an automated recording sent from K23, the Crown Station.
Alright. We can open that so I don't have to go around again. Break the radio since I've already listened to it. Getting more ceramic. Getting pretty close to being able to upgrade our crowbar again, which is part of the reason I'm trying to destroy so much. I'd really like to get that last little bit of ceramic I need. Okay, we're basically just about full on materials here. There's a workbench over there. I can't remember if the workbench just let me do stuff like the fire without having to reset, or if it had its own special stuff. We're doing really well on metal. Fabric is doing relatively well. If I remember correctly with the leather, I think there was deer. Hey, don't notice me. We can be cool. So I need 25 damage for that. That monster looks extremely dangerous. I should be careful it doesn't see me. And I could certainly fight and win against it if I take my time. But, it is a rough one. And just like that, we now have a doorway that we can shortcut past all this. Cool. So we can drop off this material. We can upgrade our knives. I'm gonna probably hold off a couple more, like... Let's get to the next fire before we actually do the upgrade, or until we get hurt really bad. And the reason I'm saying that is hopefully I can get enough materials for 2 or 3 upgrades without resetting all the enemies and having to fight through them like 2 or 3 times. Hey. Alright. So I opened this door. We'll wait for him to go by. I can run up and open the gate up there. Or you could have blown up the zombie. I don't remember if that has enough damage to actually kill him. Submit a request for the supply base to send new catalyst to this thing on Monday. Alright, now I just break these and we can open a gate and just skip that enemy entirely in the future so I don't have to run through it. Because killing him also right now doesn't do much for me. Because he'll just respawn. Once I get a thing that disables respawns in an area. Alright, that's an expert lockpick. Oh. We can activate this beacon thing, which will show us the nearby area. Cool. So yeah, so I've only explored that straight line there, and all of that map is available. Scan for anomalies. So I have an anomalous signal down there. Locate the drone. That's the drone's located over there. And then all the other stuff requires me to have stuff I don't have access to. So there should be... Yeah, I was going to say, there's going to be a campfire around here somewhere. Alright, and what I think we'll do is we'll go and we'll check some of these that we know are the DLC content that we're not looking to do right this second. And we'll flag some of them to do that. So we can make the flashlight or the shock absorber. Lights up the darkness. I believe I'll need that for various things. Shock absorbers. And we got everything we can with there. It's still saying 1. Oh, that's fine. Upgrade gear-wise. Do we have anything we can currently upgrade? Not really. So I'll do that. Let's go to our inventory. So dodge roll speed, extra hit points. Dodge roll speed's probably better for us. We don't have much new there. Let's go to our quests. So, alright. Hidden Archipelago, we're going to uncheck that. Call to Mana, we're going to uncheck that. These are the DLC ones. That's the one that is the newest DLC that I've not touched anything related to that, so I'm going to keep that flagged. Because I don't mind going for the newest content as well. Alright, if we get one more plastic, we will be able to upgrade our throwing knives. And a couple more plastic, we'll be able to upgrade our blood pack to give me more health. We can open the gate. So that lets us backtrack without having to go through all that again. Let's just go ahead and deal with the knives right now. So that's going to require iron and ceramics. Find ourselves an egg. The gate is sealed until link relays have been activated. The terminal requires authentication from Crown Station, but the link relays are not activated. Scan for relays. Alright. I should go activate those relays. That's fine. And this is all locked, so I can't get in there yet. And we gained a level, which means we have more things that we can potentially start working on. Alright. And all of the stuff that we're like collecting and killing enemies, every last bit of it is giving me XP. Which does give me what I need to unlock more recipes to do. Ow. Thing hits me for half my health. Oh, I see. There's a rail. Okay. No trespassing. This area is guarded. Ex-wolf. Alright, so we found our source for hides. So if we get a bunch of those, I'll be able to work on getting our bigger backpack. I'm pretty sure there's a bunch of sources for the hides, though. Alright. No trespassing. Immediately trespasses. Well, yeah. Can't remember if... Yeah, so you show campfires I've already discovered, but they won't show me ones that are new. Which is fair. So let's run up here, see if we can't find ourselves a new campfire. Because we've got this... Let's actually check right there. Nope. Okay, so we've got this area over here. Wait a second. I'm trying to remember if this is the place I think it is. And this is going on previous knowledge. Yeah. Man, the last time we played, we found this is like one of the last areas we discovered. This is where you can like build your own home. I guess I could start building something here. Okay, you get extra XP from storing stuff, more material carry spots. Alright, and we now have bandages as something we can potentially make. And a fishing pole. Now, fishing in this game isn't like other ones. Like, there are limited numbers of fish on the map that you find the fish, you catch them, and you use them in recipes. So it's one of those things you got the inventory space, just fish and be done with it. Investigate. You have located an idyllic meadow that is once meant for a construction project of some sort. Perhaps you could, perhaps it's meant for a construction project of some sort. Perhaps you could utilize the empty space for something of project of your own. Accept. Yeah, so this literally lets me build my own base kind of over here. Which wasn't really something you could do before. I don't think I have at all the materials I'm gonna need for this, by the way. Which is the reason I'm just going here and being like, let's just grab these free low-level materials real fast. Because it'll probably help us build a couple of our things and equipment without having to run all over the place. Because I need lots more plastic than I'm finding. All right. We found berries. We lowered a bridge. That dog gave me a bone. Why are you not targeting it? Alright, let's heal up after I let the dog get 2 hits on me. We are getting those hides I need though, so that's good news because that'll be a bigger backpack, which will help my cause even more. Builder's kit requires level 9. Okay, so I couldn't even build right now if I wanted to, but that's fine. Those trees don't help. Yeah, it's a classic line of sight whenever you're dealing with any isometric game. Yeah, you can rotate the camera to be more top-down. I mean, the real answer is we just need to get all the way to the axe and start chopping down any trees we see. That's the real answer for a problem. Just destroy everything. Alright. Keep getting random materials, keep gaining levels, pick all the berries. Okay, we got wood. That's a new material I haven't seen yet. Huh. Did I really not have access to the other side of that? Oh, yeah, no, I didn't have access to the other side of that. Which way? Okay, so that's the way the camera should be facing. Yeah, so I already walked to that island. Oh, and you can fall in the water? You don't want to fall into the water. That's just the way I'll put it. You don't want to fall into the water. It's a bad time. It kills you. Let's see, would you mind moving the cam down a bit? Or will that cover something? No, I can move the camera down a little bit. We can unlock that and just drag you down here. There we go. Okay. Yeah, that's where I mentioned the one that's really fast that chases you and get lots of hits on you. Like, it's just really dangerous one. I'm not sure if you just watched. We just got credit for killing that chaser. It just walked into the ocean. It was just like, nope, not about this life. I'm out. Not interested. Okay. So where is our fire? It should be here somewhere. Your home of tomorrow. What should I build next? Alright, so we gained a bunch more XP. We can make the better blood bag. So that now gives me 10 health. Alright. Honestly, let's get back to moving towards the actual objectives instead of just collecting stuff here. No reason I'm saying that is if we move towards the other objectives, we're going to find materials as well. And it'll probably unlock more progress versus just smashing the stuff there. Okay. You have a question mark? Oh yeah, so I can't do anything with these yet, but they're places you can teleport on the map to different areas from. All right. Oh, we got the farm. We can get corn cob recipe. We got a bunch of that. I'm trying to remember if we start with seeds. I don't remember anything about this. Okay, let's put away the seeds because I'm not going to use those at any real regular basis. So we can dig for hidden stuff, we can fish. Let's grab the shovel. I'm more likely to run into that kind of stuff, I think, than the others. In the meantime... Yes, this is a crafting bench. That means I don't have to reset stuff. Hold to activate. Alright, so we have reset the relay. We have lots and lots and lots of greens in here. Clearly I'm going to have to use that for some type of crafting, the fact that they just given me so much. I think it was something like setting up the farms or setting up something related to the farms cost a lot of greens. But in the meantime, there's stuff here and I should smash it all. Because that's just the way the game works. If it exists, you should destroy it. Okay, iron in a haystack? Alright, so checking our map, we've got another relay point up here, we've got one down here, we've got a tomb down there. Yeah, just keep moving. Let's just follow the exclamation marks. All right. Okay, that one wasn't too bad. I thought I could get that last hit in time. Alright. Wayward. Okay. Give me your hide. Oh, that didn't give me hide. That gave me meat. Okay. New animal slain, deer. Alright, so we got our next relay turned on. Cool.
Special message for the dear inhabitants of Capernaum. Your mighty walls will keep the monsters at bay. Sleep tightly. You are safe and loved. This is an automated recording sent from K23, the Crown Station.
Cool. It definitely worked. It definitely kept them safe. Certainly nothing bad happened here.
This is an automated recording sent from K23, the Crown Station.
Yep. Up. There we go. Yeah, break stuff. Do we have a campfire nearby that we know of? Not that we know of. Alright, well, let's look around. Usually near stuff of this, like, importance, there's usually a campfire not super far away. Okay. So let's backtrack real fast. I think that might be a campfire straight south of us. It's something. Alright, before we reset all the enemies, let's run back up here, grab all those supplies. You also notice there's a thermometer next to my mini-map, and how that seems to have been like totally meaningless so far. Temperature is a mechanic in the game, but it's mostly when you go to like the extreme north and south that there's like really hot and really cold areas in the map, and that you have to get equipment to be able to survive there. That if you stay out in the weather, you like just start draining health. Alright, so we got all that dropped. Okay, so we are at day 2. Alright. Okay, this whole place is locked up. Alright, getting to the point that you'll be able to run up behind those things. Alright, yeah, so I won't be able to go through here. And this place is locked, so let's go around it. Alright. Okay. And I really look forward to when we can kill stuff and they stay dead. I think it's like level 9 we get the ability to start setting that up. Okay. And we got ourselves another fire. And activate the next relay. All right. More pack rat. Okay, so with that we can get the Link Tower toolkit. That's going to be a priority. So we want to take all the iron and do that. We can make a sleeping bag. Yes, I'm not worried about the well-rested bonus yet. We can make our outdoors outfit. We can't make that yet. We can make sweatbands, which makes it so we run faster. And bandages. So I figure we start with the sweatbands, because running faster would just be nice. And it looks like you don't have materials for any of the others. That's fine. So let's go ahead. Again, sweatbands doesn't have an upgrade option. Go to our inventory. So let's make that sweatbands instead for higher movement speed, because running faster is just really nice. Fishing. Catch 3 fish. Okay. I mean, I'm right here. Let's do this. Inventory. Do this. Fishing pole. I honestly don't remember how the fishing minigame works in this. I think... Oh, I don't think it even is a fishing minigame. I think you literally just plunk it down, and then your character just, like, yanks them up one after the other till it gets them all. Yep. And then we'll grab the fish. And the spot only has a couple fish in it. But then you use the fish for cooking recipes. Alright. Fishing seems your second nature to you. That's 4,500 XP. That's a pretty solid amount of XP we just got there. I think we'll get only 5 out of this. Alright, come on. But there's also achievements in the game for if you catch all the fishing spots. There's a bunch of hidden digging spots if you do all of those. Most of the achievements are very completionist, like find all the campfires, hit all the relay points, catch all the fish, you know, find all the hidden spots, there's like special chests that you have to like run really fast, like, you know, do an obstacle course kind of thing to get to. Maybe it'll be 10 fish. Either way, we're gonna get a bunch of XP for catching these as well, so it's worth doing. Nothing. Okay. Yep, so we've got all the fish here. No more fish. Inventory. Switch you out for the shovel. And moving on. Meanwhile, we don't have fast travel yet. But the next 2 relays are down here and here. So we're gonna start working our way down to one of those. Okay. Let's try going left and around. Come on, dear. There's a couple more hides. And I will have what I need for my bigger backpack. Well, hide-wise. What's going on up here? Yeah, so we found a hidden treasure when we dug up in the center of all those chairs. They usually have some type of tell. I think later on you even get a thing to detect where they are, though. Oh, actually, you know what? I'm pretty sure it shows on your mini-map. So, like, if I just watched my mini-map down there, I would see that that's the spot that they are at. So our inventory is getting pretty full. I was taking my medicine to recover, and I didn't quite get there. Now, when you die, you drop your stuff. But you can just pick it up again. It doesn't disappear. It's not like one of those ones that if you die like twice in a row, it's all gone or anything like that. Okay. Okay. All right. Look, game. My inventory is struggling. That looks like it might be a campfire just to the left. They do actually show the campfires on the mini-map, or on the map if you look closely. So it is one of those ways that if you're like, oh, I'm missing a fire somewhere, you could actually sit there and just scroll the map around all that. You think you're wrong about twice in a row? No, because you can actually soft lock your game if you die twice in a row. I'm pretty sure it doesn't do that. It keeps your materials alive through just about everything else. I mean, I could be wrong. I don't think I am, but... That's a big chunk of the house gone. Hey, Radamat, thanks so much for the raid. I do hope you had yourself a good stream. And welcome in, raiders. Is there gonna be a new area up here? Oh, I think it just rough up some deer. But welcome in, raiders. For those who don't know Radamat, absolutely fantastic content creator on the platform. Someone I would definitely recommend checking out. Plays a whole variety of games, stuff like RimWorld, Bannerlord, many other games. Says they're playing some Lasara Summit Kingdoms. I played that one before. It was fantastic. Am I enjoying Dysmantled? Yeah, this isn't my first time playing it. But they did announce that this is the last update it's having so far as major updates. Just dropped yesterday so that they can work on their new game. So it's like, you know what? I always said I would come back and play it at some point. You know, like play it again at some point. Oh, that's what the scythe is for. That's right. It's cut so I can break the tires. But yeah, so they're having their last major update, and I didn't play the last DLC either. Okay, you're just having a moment. I understand, but it felt like a good time to come back and check it out. Oh, that is a poorly timed ad. I am so sorry for. I mean, obviously people got caught by it. You know. Are going to be by and not hear me saying that, but I just saw the problems with the ads happening. But yeah, no, I'm enjoying it. For those who are unfamiliar with Dismantled, the gimmick behind the game is like everything is destroyable just about. There's only like a handful of like quest things that aren't. But like, for example, I can go up to this random fence. If I want to break it, I can break it. This tree, can't quite do it, but if I keep hitting, it'll tell me that there's another tool I can break it with. This van over here, if I get enough damage, I can take apart the van, the concrete barricades, pretty much everything. Oh, we're, if we clean this out, we'll be able to get in the, open the gate. Alright. But yeah, so I have beaten the game once before, but that was many versions ago. I hadn't played the last DLC. But it's just a fun game. It's not like a super sweaty, stressful game. There are some boss encounters that'll make you work for them and all that. But generally speaking, it's a lot chiller than a lot of the games you'd consider survival. Ooh, that was the wrong way. Alright, so... let's try and clean out all the enemies here. Because I clear them all out, they'll let me open that gate. And that'll just give me a shortcut. I'm guessing I gotta kill the tougher one that's over here. Alright. But one of the other nice things is this is one of those games that you can kind of really feel like completionist about. Because you can destroy just about everything in the game, you can kind of clean sweep entire sections of the map, so that's just like pretty close to nothing left. And there's a thing that in each region of the map you can activate so that enemies don't respawn, and you get special resources for killing them when that happens. So you do like slowly wipe out everything on the map that you can like truly feel like you've absolutely finished an area. Does you like breaking things down? You found it to be so chill, like Minecraft? Yeah. Sorry, dear. It had to be done. Alright, so we've got a fire over here. Alright, let's change the camera. Oh, they're looking at a cliff. Okay. I'm trying to circle around here so I can open that gate for future convenience. But, it's a good time. It's not always games that you have, like, a very scripted process you need to go through the whole thing. There's definitely areas that are better suited for certain tasks and all that. But, you can absolutely find just about any material you need in a lot of different places. Alright. Yeah, so I'm gonna need a lot more damage to open that up. That's okay, because we keep circling around. I have this gate opened. Oh yeah, I mentioned earlier, there's boxes that basically once you hit a bonfire, you've only got so many seconds to reach it. And that's one of them. So the idea is you're going to end up wanting to like clear your way through it to make a very fast access. Alright, cool. So we've got this. I'll need to kill the enemies on this side of the gate. And then I can use the relay over here to open the gate. Now once I've opened the gate, it's open forever. I don't have to worry about like running back over here and doing it again or any nonsense. Okay, so don't touch the bonfire that respawns the enemies. But we can drop off all our supplies to clear up inventory space. But yeah, so much of the game is just collecting all the materials you can. So there's a little bit of like discovery related to that. Okay, so that's just telling me basic mechanics of the game. We're basically right back near where the very beginning of the game is. That campfire down there is the first campfire in the game. Alright, I believe that's all the enemies over there. Let's say we can't open the gate now to progress stuff. We should probably also check out the neighborhood a little bit more. See if we can't find more of those dog houses for the DLC. Because the new DLC added pets. But the whole way the game's like cycle works is you start out with not particularly strong tools. You start with like a really weak crowbar, and then you upgrade it, which makes it so it can break more things, which then you break the more things to get more materials, and then you upgrade it to break even stronger things to get more rare materials, and you keep repeating that. So open the west gate. Cool. Alright, so the gates are open. We've got a lot of upgrades since the last time we were in town, so let's start with some of these houses on the left I haven't cleared yet, and just gather heckin' materials. Because I'd like to be able to make the thing to actually clear out areas and start working on that. Alright, so that doesn't break that. Okay. So I need more iron, I need more ceramic, I need more fabric. Alright, so we can go back here, start tearing this apart. Alright, 2 more fabric and I'll get a, I'll be able to make my larger backpack. Oh yeah, forgot about that. For the memory of the native inhabitants of the island, original artifacts as discovered 1917. Okay. Alright, so let's go drop off more supplies. We've got some iron laying there. I do see that the blood bag thing is trying to grab my attention, being like, hey, you can make this. It's one of those things that's like, yes, I can, and I probably should, because you're going to make everything before the game's done. But I kind of don't want to spend my resources on that. I'd much rather save up for the bigger crowbar and that kind of stuff. Because if we get the bigger crowbar, then I can tear apart more stuff, and I'll be able to get those materials faster. Alright. That said, the bigger backpack I would jump on in seconds. Alright, we can't do that. Can't break the fire hydrant yet. Yeah, so this was, I believe, the first house we were in the game. So this is all the stuff I couldn't break before. But yeah, for those popping in, I should have introduced myself. I am Rual Storge, who play a variety of games here on Twitch. I'm actually most known for my exploits of Project Zomboid, where I used to hold a world record. That said, that record's been beaten. But I do play a whole variety of games, including RimWorld. We started that out with that today. And then we moved on to this. But I tend to hop between a bunch of games. Lots of city builders, settlement builders, the occasional survival game, Tycoon. I play a very wide range of games. Alright. Alright, the toilet's too tough for us. We can't handle the toilet. So let's drop this off. Yeah, it's a bummer so many things, like, you end up running into that where you need so many of the same materials for so many things, which is just part of the game. Alright, bigger backpack. I'm willing to stop for the bigger backpack. It's just going to make collecting things that much faster. So let's hit the craft. Let's hit here. Do some crafting. Alright, so we can unlock animal treats recipe. Animal friendliness makes animals less afraid of you. Order. XP for storing material has been increased. And melee fighter. I would like XP because the faster I get any XP gains, the more they have time to compound, and the more they do. So we'll track that. Okay, so we can make a couple different things. Before we get tricked by that, the backpack is first. Make that happen. So So you need scrap fabric for all those. Now let's look if I can make any of these. Okay, so I can make you... Ah, that's ceramic again. I'm going to actually wait to make that. Because while it's useful, the ceramic is the thing that's keeping all of my other tools held up. So I genuinely don't want to use ceramic for something that isn't going to farther my ability to break things. I'm just realizing this isn't even the way I want to go. Alright, I was being reckless. So let's go back here. Because if I look at the map, I want to get down to here and down there. There'll be a point there that we can fast travel. Oh, let's run over here real fast. Are you locked? Eventually I'll be able to smash through that and I won't have to worry about it. But we can worry about that later. Let's top bar for life. We'll head us uptown to the south. And once we do that, I should be able to get more of what I need. I shouldn't be taking easy to dodge hits like that. Alright. And here's more ceramic. Not even sure what I broke in that wall. Getting pretty close. I need 25 ceramic for the crowbar, and I'm at 17. Okay, so we can make neither of those. I don't have the materials for them. But we have more recipes. Alright, let's go ahead and run out here. Yeah, so my... Okay, not yet. Eventually I'll be able to use the sickle to break those tires. The worst thing is the game is going to tempt me to grab the bigger backpack before the next upgrade on my crowbar. I think the crowbar is the higher priority. Being able to get more materials from more sources faster. I don't know why you're not targeting. Alright. Let's take our pills. Oh! Those aren't my healing pills. Healing pills are bandages. Those are like cyanide pills. That's the reason I died the last time I was trying to heal in the middle of a fight. Because I wasn't healing. I was killing myself. Yeah, so let's not use the amber pills. Let's read the labels on your medication, chat. Make sure you do that. 1 second, I gotta adjust my AC. I'm getting blasted. There we go. Technically the truth. Yeah, definitely read the labels on your medication and don't just start slamming pills. Not the move. Okay, so you can keep running over here, just outside the perimeter. And those things don't follow you forever. Let's just run by. The good news is we're not far from where we were, because I'm not taking the long scenic route to explore and destroy stuff. Cage suburb. Alright, well I don't really care about either of those, I don't think. Yeah, because that's the way we need to go there. So I need to go down here. We'll also want to grab the link tower while I'm down there. Someone's gonna build a house. Why are you Come on. Ooh. Let's just nope out of that. And take the strategy of, you all look busy. What if, hear me out, we just didn't hang? And instead I ran down here looking for a quick and easy campfire. I wasn't sure if that worked or not. Well, I've learned my lesson of not trying to light a campfire while under duress. That's fine. It just means I have to turn and fight him. I just soaked up that hit from the big guy. Okay, so let's deal with this. Alright, let's just run past them, get to that campfire where our body's at real quick. Clear off whatever chases us. Tag the campfire, get our safety and reset and all that. And we can move on towards the next relay point. Yeah, so this time we just took a completely different route and pretty much skipped almost everything. Alright, well that was cursed. Okay. We don't have any gear upgrade stuff, but that's fine. Alright, so we need 7 more ceramic. We do have a lot of houses around here. There's a real good chance I'll be able to get the last of my ceramic. Alright, well we also gained a level. Okay. Let's start ripping this place apart for everything it's worth. Because I'm only 4 ceramic away from upgrading our crowbar. And that would be 3 ceramic until we're there. 1 ceramic. All right. So it looks like we've got this room properly sorted. This place properly sorted. Let's pop by our campfire, drop all this off. Okay. Because then we can get that, and then after that, if we go for the backpack upgrade, that'll be good. Because the knives are more just a tool that's convenient for fighting. You don't gain materials with that other than just the occasional kill that might get you a material. All right, we've got.
Avoid the coordinates E13 and U7 at all cost. Do not enter. This is an automated recording sent from K23, the Crown Station.
Cool. And that made my last ceramic I need for the better crowbar. Chili soup. Alright, we can make chili soup. No, I can't. I'm lying. I cannot make chili soup. Alright, let's not get too caught up in that. I'm about to upgrade a crowbar, and then I'm going to be able to break new things anyways, which means I'll probably have to go back into those places. Okay, so Hoarder, give me even more XP for collecting things. Storage box enables taking materials out of camp storage and placing them back into your carried materials. Removing materials costs XP. Yeah, for those who don't get it, you get XP for putting materials in. So it takes the XP you got back when you do that. So before we do any of those, let's upgrade our gear, upgrade our crowbar, upgrade our sickle. Actually, wait. I just upgraded the crowbar a second time. So we maxed out our crowbar. We're upgrading our sickle. So we can untech our crowbar. There's nothing left to be upgraded on it. Upgrade our sickle a second time. Not quite a third time. Let's go to inventing materials. And we do not have what we need for any of them. And just like that, we have maximum crowbar. So I have no idea what I can break anymore. Alright. Can't break the door. I can break beds now. I can break cabinets. I can break sinks. The oven's too strong still. Whatever that is too strong still. I can break radiators now. I can break toilets. So yeah, so we upgraded and we're now allowed to break way more than we could before. Which is the entire idea behind the game. But you'll notice that does mean my crowbar as a tool is maxed out. There's nothing left for me to do with it. I just ate a hit to the face, that's fine. Okay, so the dishwasher's a no-go. Or not dishwasher, washing machine. Okay, we can take these apart, and then I'll run back to the box where well, actually, we'll probably heal. No, actually, we'll hit the box to drop everything off, then we'll grab everything out of here, and then I'll run back to heal. Okay, the sign's still too tough for me. And for all these lower level materials where you'd be like, do you actually need those anymore? Not specifically, but we'll get equipment to take a bunch of lower level material and make them into stuff that's more useful. It doesn't let you up-tech everything, so you can't just like sit back at home and do it that way. But it does help a lot. Alright. Graveyard shift. According to the notes of the table, the graveyard keeper was spooked by some mysterious lights emanating from the back portion of the graveyard. He seems to have locked the gate and buried the key in the graveyard with the largest tombstone around. Okay. All right. I remember needing a lot of the leather material. Oh, if I remember this place correctly, this place is a bad time. This might not be the one I was thinking about. There was one of these graveyards that, there's a bunch of, like, the really tanky enemies that hit really fast that are hard to get away from. In memory of the native inhabitants of the island, original artifacts discovered in 1917. So the biggest gravestone. I mean, that looks like it there, but... Alright. Cool. That's right, I still haven't done one of these yet. The link relays should be right here. Oh, right, the game is literally introducing to me. Can you upgrade your backpack for more slots? As a mechanic, yes. At the moment, I'm missing materials. I need to invent the rope and grapple. Okay. So now we have the ability to invent the rope and grapple. Let's see what that requires. Just grabbing what I can before we rest and reset everything. All right. Just struck me. I need to make this thing, so I need one more iron. Okay. So we need fabric and iron. Wait, actually, yeah. Let's not get caught up with it. Let's get that iron, because if I get the thing with the link relays where I can make the transmitter where enemies stay dead, that does open up the ability for me to clear areas and make them, you know, relatively safe. Kill that so I can fight you. Cool. We're looking for park benches. Or other things that could potentially give me what I'm looking for. There we go. That gives me what I need. Alright, so what we can do from here. Nice graveyard mushrooms, yep. Okay, so I'm gonna go and make the Link Tower kit. Because that'll involve things that'll let me get the mana beads and all that sort of stuff, so that'll be huge. We don't have any more of these that I can do right now, I don't think. Alright, so with that, what I want to do is, if we look at our various relay stations and all that, I'll start being able to do stuff like add fast travel and all that. In the meantime, I still need fabric. I also need leather and ceramic and a whole bunch of other materials. Just keep shredding more and more stuff. All right. Oh yeah, I forgot, instead of searching, you could destroy stuff and it gives you the stuff that you would have searched for. So you can save yourself time and effort. Alright. Okay, we found our first potato. And then we'll run back in here in a moment to grab all this material. Cool. All right. So, do I have enough for the rope? I didn't keep track of what I was missing. Rope and tackle? Yes, we can. We can also make the sleeping bag. And the hoe. Alright. And as far as upgrades go, toggle that one. Okay. So let's go ahead and run back over here to where we were at the other location. And drop in, get that relay set up. That was pretty ballsy. Those things when they hit you real hard. So I definitely don't want to get caught by just a swing because of being greedy on my hits. That's fine, don't worry about it. Gonna go ahead and go to sleep. Go to sleep and you stop existing, that's the rules. Alright. Okay, so we can go to the graveyard down here. Oh, I'm gonna have to go around. Someday I'll be able to just smash right through the, wrought iron bars. Not today, but someday. Yeah, this isn't the dangerous graveyard. There's another graveyard that looks a lot like this, that has really big enemies that the idea is you're supposed to sneak around and kite them kind of thing, so you can slowly work your way through. But in reality, what ends up happening is you go there and just... You fight. Like, you get the thing where they don't respawn, you fight and you kill them and slowly work it. Last change you last looked at it? Yeah, no, it's come a long way. How did this end up here? Only one more to go. I'm still wondering why the Crown had to cut off its network. Tomb of the Hungry King, and it turns off all those. And that gives me more materials for making stuff not respawn in areas. All right. Get a little bit of iron out of that. And we get a little bit more iron out of this bench. Okay, so we can drop this off here real fast. We have over here the link access point and then the other relay. So I think the idea is we've got full life. We're going west. Because we can get the checkpoint that we can respawn at. Okay. Work our way on over here. Alright, so we got another one of those killed. Managed not to get hurt by it at all. What's the up arrow trying to tell me about? Oh, it's telling me I can do stuff with that link tower. Okay, so I need to go south here to get the relay. So let's do that. Got ourselves another campfire. Oh, we've got enough damage now that I don't have to go around those. I can just go through and be like, yeah, this didn't happen. Hi, dangerous enemy watching me. Don't worry about it. Alright, so we revealed more of the map. I thought of something. I should return to the campfire. Look, I hear you. I understand what you're saying. I also don't agree. I think we should make our way over here without resetting the enemies. All right. Okay, so we've got all that. There's a mark for a doghouse down here. All about that, because that's what I said is like the new quest kind of thing. I took a hit there. What? It's not what I was expecting. I feel unstable. Okay, it's not a big area. Okay. Not really sure what to make of or do with all that, but alright. So anyways, there's a campfire up here that is probably not as cursed as a random doghouse. At the moment, I'm just trying to push on real fast. Let's see. So fast learner, XP from everything, 8%. Scavenger, search efficiency. Let's go for the XP. So we have inventions, so we can get a set of throwing knives, a camo net, and a compass. Not worry about the builder's kit and all that. Alright. So I'm mostly trying to make my way to the relay. We'll get fast travel very soon. So if I can make my way to the relay first, it'll just save me stuff later. Oh, right. I know where we are. So you remember how I told you there's like a really dangerous graveyard and that's a thing that's going to have to deal with? And that was the whole thing? This is that great dangerous graveyard. Ow. And as you can see, that one hit took me down to almost nothing. They're rough. Alright, so I could go back to the Link Tower and make it so the enemies stay dead here. And it's not even a terrible idea. I think we're going to actually do that. Because that's going to make my life easier. I was trying to save... Trying to save it just because I wasn't sure which areas I wanted to deal with. Because I only start with enough materials for, I think, 2 of them right now. That I can set that the enemies stay dead. And you get more materials when you clear an area and by doing the temples. But as those ones, you don't want to necessarily use it on, like, zones that you're not too worried about. Just because there's just better uses. But in this case, I forgot that particular area is pretty awful. Let's just deal with it. Like, later on, it's not as bad. Transmitters Deadly transmitter. Craft. Stops killed monsters from respawning, and each monster permanently kill drops a mana bead. Scanner radar, we don't have what we need, and I don't even know what the last thing is. Alright. So with that, let's reset what's in the area. We can start killing stuff on our way over, because everything we kill now stays dead. Oh, it's just being like, you finished the quest. Alright, need to get out of that. Okay. And with that, it's just dead now. It'll not come back, so if I go and tag this now... and we pop back out and we look at it again, that big red dot is just not on the map anymore. So it changes the way you deal with areas. Because once you put those beads in, it's just kill it all. You see it on the map, it dies. I'm not sure I want to touch that. Where's the campfire? Is there a campfire? Come on, be a campfire around here. No? Well, let's go mess with the doghouse. Should I investigate that strange device? No, you should probably leave it alone. Investigate the strange object. Preservation hub.
Hello, human. Welcome. Are you worthy? Let's find out.
Go to these coordinates on the big island and dig.
Yes, dig and fetch.
Come back with the
Come
treasure.
back with the treasure.
Be a good boy.
Such a good boy.
I'm with you. It's like, what just happened?
Are you worthy?
Let's find out.
Okay. And aren't the mana bead stuff needed to upgrade towers to Forever Dead? Yes. Looks like snow and ice, but it doesn't feel cold at all. No location tips available yet. Oh, I don't have any tools or anything in here. No tips yet. We can craft stuff here. Interesting. Is there a different crafting tree in there? I didn't even look. That is a good question. No, it seems to be the same one. It smells like windflowers here, but I think the plants are fake. No tips yet. So I think the idea is each one of these areas probably is one of the pets you can get. So I'll have to figure that out. Well, that's not my favorite. We're not done here, Bambi. I need that hide. Look, you shouldn't be so greedy. Let's share. We can share the hide, man. I'll only take part of it. There we go. Alright. Oh, and you have this thing. Inspect 3 different obelisks. Sure. Cool. Alright, so we can go up here to the Link Tower. It might be worth my while to try and farm up the materials for the compass so I could just fast travel back to the other one. Oh, I can't go around this way. Yeah, so that's a little bit of a bummer that it teleported me back. So it wants me to dig at 1377 499. So I need to go this way and then need to... Ooh, hey. Let's get back up here and back inside. So what do I need to make the compass? Invent, what is the compass? Because the compass is fast travel. Compass. I need 1 more iron and 6 ceramic. That shouldn't actually be that bad to make happen. Hey, don't mind me. I'm just doing my thing over here. Transmitters. Keep them dead. Okay. Cool. Scanner radar, which will show the statistics of how many monsters are on the map and where they're located. I would need better materials for that. 26 ceramic for compass backpack? Yeah. It'll be a bit of an investment. Okay, so let's tag this to respawn everything. And as I recall, this is actually a bad one to choose, because as I remember, this requires, I believe, a master lock or an expert. Yeah, I don't have that. I think last time I actually got the sledgehammer before I got what I needed to get through that wall. But that's okay. We're going to look for ceramic. We're going to kill stuff in the area. And see if we can't get ourselves the compass to fast travel back to where we were without having to go around the whole way. All right. You give me iron? Yeah. Alright, so where are these wall cabinets or lockers, whatever you want those? Okay. I was making sure I couldn't actually break my way through. Let's see, do both transmitters have to be set up with fast travel upgrades before you can link? I don't remember if you have to set up the fast travel upgrade on the actual tower or in the compass. If I do have to set up on both, it's still fine. I still think it's worth going out of my way to get everything set up. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to do... That's actually not gonna be that hard to do, that one. So I pop right up here. We click on that. And I'm going to run down here as fast as we can. Go through this door, go up here, and tag it. Yeah, so the supply crates, you only get a very brief window to do them, but that gave me a bunch of iron, which is going to let me make some stuff. So I can upgrade my sickle, which I use to get materials, so that's getting priority. And then the cooking pot. And I can make a bunch of these things. Crafting dice, camo netting, bandages. Oh, I should probably get this one. Oh yeah, extra material slots. Let's definitely get that. I'm probably using up materials I need for these other things. Oh, let's go back here. Inventory, so outfit. Cool. Special items, yeah. Trinkets. That's fine as well. Alright. And was there something else I need? No. Alright, so let's see. Yeah, so I need 48 damage, I have 30. Or sorry, I need 40 damage, I have 38. That's interesting. I was pretty sure I had 38 damage. Alright. And there's time for some systematic murder. And breaking things and collecting materials and making better stuff. But yeah, those beads are considered a very rare material that is very valuable. And when we clear a full area, I also get a special one. Let's see, certain materials in Blueprints have colors. So it's not that they have colors. So like the colors you're seeing on the materials down there, like the whitish gray means it's, you know, kind of a not rare material. The green means it's like an uncommon material. The blue means it's a rare material. And there's like an orangish tan, whatever color that's like, you know, this is like a legendary, whatever, like super duper rare material. All right. You shouldn't realize you're playing HZD all lately. Horizon Zero Dawn, I'm guessing. Alright, so we get ourselves a shortcut out there. Gotcha. Cool, cool. So let's run these back here. We're at full health. There's no... Well, I mean, it doesn't matter now. Once they stay dead, there's like the consequence of, you know, doing this doesn't hurt much. All right, so we are getting a lot of materials. Not really the ceramic we're looking for, but I'm still content grabbing what we're getting. I just realized there's a bunch of toilets in here we did destroy earlier, so that's a bunch of ceramic. Probably not enough for a backpack upgrade, but, you know, gotta get a little bit at a time till you get enough. All right. Go to these things and start... Oh, that one's too strong. All right. So earlier I was dodging around this enemy, now I can actually go through, and if I take the time to kill it, even though it's going to be a really tough encounter, especially in that confined area, if I kill it, it stays dead, and then I can tear apart that room and, you know, get, you know, as much of the materials as we can out of there. Alright. And just like that, now I can collect all these materials in here. Let's use the sickle to collect all this rubber real fast. Alright, I'm still going to break all the stuff in here. Even though my inventory is full, we'll grab what we can. And I can run it back to the nearest stash. And then we can go and, you know, take all that and get our materials from that. It'd be good to figure out the best way to hit this other area over here as well. Okay, we can kill you as well. Alright, so let's do our next drop-off. We're still at full health. We almost have enough materials for some of our other upgrades. The really good news is with like a lot of these, you max out the upgrade, and then you can just take it off the list. You don't have to worry about it anymore. Let's grab all of this. And let's break through here. How do you increase the damage? So the way you increase damage is you upgrade your equipment. There is a perk you get that gives you slightly more damage, but it's against monsters. It's not against things you need to break for materials. But yeah, it is basically just upgrading your equipment. All right. We've got more ceramic down there. More steel over here. Alright, more lockers for more... Well, not, sorry, steel, it's iron. Steel is a separate piece of material. Alright. Okay, so let's run over here, doing our drop-off. We've almost got the upgrade for the backpack again, too. Just finished Heir to the Empire novel? Nice. I can't remember if... I think I've... You know, when I say read, I mean an audiobook. Read that one. It's gotten to the point that I have to, like, use stuff like Audible to even keep track of what I have and haven't read out of those. There's just so many books that I've gone through. Ow. Alright. So give me more iron here. And more ceramic from the bathrooms. That's part of the value of like circling back to places you've already been. OG Legends Thrawn though. Yeah, no, it's been kind of back and forth. And backpack upgrade. You're so disappointed when those weren't made into the Star Wars movies 7 through 9. Yeah, but I feel like if they had just gone to the same story, it would have been meaningful. Shows buried treasures, stashes, and other treasures on the map when you're close enough. Yep. So we can make a cooking stand. Enables cooking at campfires. Not as worried about that. The machete, which gives us a lot of slashing damage. So that's probably makes more sense to me than the backpack, because that'll unlock me to get more materials. The downside... Oh, actually, I still do have enough for that. Yeah, so... Okay, that's just mean. Alright, well, we're gonna make the backpack. It's fine. So I need more iron. Oh, I need to equip that machete. Yeah, so you have slashing damage of 27, and you have 30. So for right now... Break more stuff for more steel. To be honest, it would have been okay if the Yuzhong Vong still the big threat. Yeah, no, I realize that. But I feel like for a lot of those, unfortunately, the amount of setup you would have had to have done just to build that up, you weren't going to be able to do in a movie. That's kind of the problem with so much of those books. Is you know how mad people get when they're like, oh no, they gutted this entire thing. There was like almost nothing there. That's just what happens when you go and you take like literally how many novels was just the Yuzhong Vong arc in Star Wars? Wasn't it like 9? Well, if you're talking just the primary arc, it was something like 7 or 9 novels. Not to mention all the novels that kind of set up for it. And you're probably talking 12, 13, 14, 15 novels. No matter how you approached it, people are going to be really upset with it. Because they'll be like, oh, no, they didn't do this thing. It was so important. They didn't do that thing. And I don't like that they, like, did the canon split. I wish that hadn't happened. I kind of wish they would have just done an entire different part. Like, just... You know, leave all that where it was, and just do a completely different part of the story. Like where they're getting ready to do like the High Republic kind of stuff. That to me makes sense for them to do, because like, all right, you're doing an entirely different segment of the Star Wars timeline. You don't have to worry about conflicting in canon outside like major story arcs, so it's relatively safe. All right, let's see. Yeah, so it's quite a bit more damage there we'll need. Oh, I bet you. No, it's not actually better. Yeah, so it's one of those things that's like, I do feel like not doing what was in the books made sense. I just wish they hadn't done the whole thing where they like deleted years and years worth of story, and it's like, yeah, that's make-believe now. They didn't have to do it that way. But it is what it is. People can be unhappy with it. It's, you know, it's already kind of set in stone. That's where we're at now. If it's something that upsets you to point as a deal breaker, that's fine. Otherwise, all you can do is complain, and that doesn't accomplish anything. Because it could certainly be a mistake now with how much canon has come
In
along.
our darkest tower, I implore you to stay vigilant. We will emerge from this stronger than ever. This is an automated recording sent from K23, the Crown Station.
Yeah. It is one of those things that, like, if they were to circle back now and be like, never mind, people liked the old canon more, so we're going to just do the old canon again. You know, Legends is now canon and canon is now Legends. I think that would be a horrific mistake. Because that would just be so confusing that no one would get it sorted out. So there's nothing to do but move forward kind of deal. All right. Come on. There you go. Oh, inventory's full. That's fine. We'll just run down here. Because the good news there, one of these I kill. They stay dead. I get more materials. And that is good times. That's part of the reason I'm going out of my way to kill so many of these and not just... Not just avoiding all of it. So you can get a lot of ceramic in there. Alright. Let's see, Winter Fallout 4 is downgrading to the previous patch. If you sleep with it, gotcha. You understand these limited time loot crates? They seem pretty important. Oh, you mean in the game where it's like, it's a box but it's got like a timer? Yeah, so the way it works is anytime you touch a campfire, it like resets the timer back to 0, and you have that long to reach it. So like, in stuff that makes sense, like in the real world, it makes, probably mods would be my guess. That's why they're downgrading. That's almost always the case, is like, there's a mod that's not supported or mod's not yet upgraded to the new system and yada yada. Alright, more ceramic. I'm gonna have to destroy a lot of beds to get the leather I need, or fabric, or whatever that material is. Okay, I'm just destroying everything real fast. We'll go and hit the crafting bench here in a moment. Alright, I won't really be able to do more in the corner there. So we can upgrade our machete. So definitely do that. That'll get us more materials. The next machete upgrade is wood and scrap electronics. Nothing we can do with that. I can't invent stuff at those tables. So... Oh, I can destroy the workbench now. Okay, that seems like a good idea. Not really. Alright, so let's drop by the nearest fire, which I don't remember where it is off the top of my head. There we go. Alright, so I can't break those yet. Alright, see, we can't invent new things. We can invent the compass. We can also make bandages. We can make camo netting. We can make dice. Track the rubber ducky. The painkillers. The cooking stand. We already got that tracked. Alright, so we are actually getting through things pretty fast. Upgrade material-wise, we'll just add these onto the list. Alright. And I'll run back up here. Grab the extra junk I left in here. Let's actually change... That's fine. I was gonna say, let's change the tracking stuff just for, like, things that matter for inventory. But no, it's fine. Alright, so we're gonna keep killing stuff and working our way to the next location. Being way too reckless. Toxic, keep out. Ow. Okay, that was interesting. Alright, so we're just going through all this, getting more materials. I'll explode you here in a second. Cool, so I killed that thing. Can I break you yet? I can. Alright, so we can start destroying the big piles of planks now. Run down here for a minute. And let's see if we can fast travel or if I have to build something at each fast travel place, because I genuinely don't remember which of the cases. And I was also reckless and got hurt a bit, so let's heal up as well. Okay. So, invent gear and upgrade gear. We can upgrade the baseball hat. Gives me a little bit more defense and makes my throwing stuff do a little bit more damage, so it's worth doing. Alright, no luck there. Oh, we got an enemy up here. Alright, so that side's blocked. Yeah, and this is all the one that I need the expert stuff. Alright, so let's try fast traveling down to where we can. Travel far. Oh, that's like the real far travel. Fast travel. Okay, so yeah, so we don't need to build something on each end, we just have to make the compass. Alright, so we were working our way left and we got over here, and then I actually teleported myself away.
Did I hear chaos?
No, but thank you so much for the 300 biddies. I really do appreciate that. Alright, so let's go get that relay point, because that'll open up the extraction area. We won't be able to do anything with it, but that's story stuff. So now we can go through. I've got better weapons. I've got a little bit more defense and a little bit more health. Enemies I kill stay dead. So we can go after those really dangerous enemies we saw earlier.
So I did hear chaos.
Technically, yes, because you got to ask me, or you got me to say, did I hear chaos? Which does include the words chaos. Oh, that didn't actually destroy that. Alright. I took that right to the face. I figured that's probably going to happen because I aggroed way too much. I don't like dying. Okay, I mean, that's fair. Oh, we got stone. Get me out of the slime. Okay.
Have you ever tried to not die?
No, it didn't seem that interesting. Like where's the interesting? Like where's the stress? Where's like the story if we just live? But thank you so much, Strider, for the next 300 biddies there. Gonna owe a bunch of Legos by the time this is all said and done. But thank you so much for that continued support. It does mean a whole heck of a lot. Alright, so we did manage to get rid of that guy. Legos? Yeah, so I have a thing where for every sub or 100 biddies I get, I add a Lego to a kit. Usually I'll let them like build up for a little bit and then do them all in one sitting versus like do one and have to stop and then do one and have to stop. So like when people are being generous, I'll like let them be generous for a couple of minutes and then worry about it. Alright. But thank you so much for all those biddies. I really do appreciate the continued support. It means a lot. Alright, so they all stay dead. Okay, so we can circle around here. Alright, go back to breaking everything. I'm mostly trying to watch the stuff that gives me materials I need a lot more of, so like steel is going to be one. I'm going to end up needing more rubber. Iron will be one.
You should have already received your amber pill container. Do not be afraid to use it. It will provide you permanent rest. This is an automated recording sent from K23, the Crown Station.
Yep, so like, you know, if things are awful, you can take your amber pill and you can go to the big sleep. We can get a boonie hat. All right. Yeah. Now we're getting close to the end of the kit. I don't know how many pieces we've got left, but we're definitely getting to towards the tail end. I don't have another kit lined up for when this one's done. I actually was considering taking just a little bit of a break from it. Not that it's gonna go away, but like, you know, take a little break from it, then come back into the next one. Is there's any story in the game about what happened to make the zombies? Yes, we just don't know it yet. You do learn what happened as you get through the game story. Right now, we're just trying to like evacuate, and that's all we really know is that there's an evacuation plan, and we're trying to reach the place where the evacuation was supposed to happen. Unfortunately, our way is blocked. All right. Ooh, we can break whatever these bags are now. It's just fabric. I'm significantly less excited. Better sleepy? Yeah, and here in just a second I'll get the Legos going. Since I know I owe them. Alright, so I'm destroying these since I know I need more plastic. Alright, so... Is that the nearest fire? I guess. There's some down there, and there's a well over here. I remember the wells did something meaningful. Alright. So if you'll bear with me, I'm gonna go ahead and get those Legos I owe. Well, actually, first of all, fast learner, multi-talented, choose between 4 skills instead of 3 when leveling up. I'm gonna take the fast learner for now. But what I'm gonna go ahead and do is, like I said, I do 1 Lego piece for every sub and 100 biddies I get. So let's see, that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, so it looks like I owe 8 Lego pieces. Oh, I didn't. 1 second. Actually, I clicked on the game. Alright, let me go ahead and get those 8 Lego pieces I owe real fast. Then I'm going to take a quick 2-second restroom break, and then we will get back to it. So, we have 1. And then 2. 3.
I think you mean 10.
Alright. 4, and thank you so much for the 200 biddies there, Strider. 5. Okay, and these ones are the ones that are 7 long. 6. 7. 8. 9. And 10. Alright. So we've got that. So if you bear with me, like I said a moment ago, I'm going to take a 2-second restroom break because I really need to use the restroom. So I'm going to put up my away screen and I'll be back in just a couple minutes. So thank you again for tuning in. As well as 556, the big downer is we don't have a gun that uses 556. They're extremely rare. Like the weapons that use like 556 and that, the ammo is almost irrelevant because you'll never find enough guns to actually use it. And unfortunately, the gun's the only way to repair. You'll definitely never find the gun that uses it. I just need to park it on the space and I push a button and the logs vanish from the ether. Oh my god, all these logs that are sideways. Okay. There, fixed. What happened to you? You lost to a guinea pig? What? Is the guinea pig still around? Panther. Friend. Buddy. You lost to a guinea pig. A guinea pig straight up ruined you. Hardcore guinea pig, I'm saying that much. So this is going to be a freezer eventually when I have electricity, and the double thick walls make it so it loses temperature slower, which is the other reason I have like kind of the airlock here. It's the same idea. That way when we put stuff in here and we have the cold, the ACs don't have to work as hard to keep it, you know, below zero. We'll keep it frozen. Alright, so you finished another room. Let's just embrace. So something is getting messy in the physics calculations. Oh, I see a real problem with going this way. Hang on, we might need to go around. That one log on the right looks like it'll be a little problem. And let's go ahead and get back to it. All right, so we can invent more stuff. So we can make tackle. I don't care about that. We can make the boonie hat, which will make it so we can sneak around a little bit more. And a basic lockpick. So we don't have the ability to actually do these things. I'm going to track them, though. Which I probably shouldn't be tracking all of these things, because it's just going to blow up my entire list of stuff. But that's okay. For upgrading our gear, we don't have any material, like we don't have enough materials for any upgrade. Alright. Alright, you have a good lurk, Strider. Thank you for tuning in for all the support and all that, buddy. Okay, so let's get this accessibility, this access location sorted, so that then we can go on to the next thing. Yeah, so you're stuck in there, so I'm not gonna be able to get you out of there for a little bit. Alright, so I can't quite get that, that's fine. Alright. We're just going to keep wrecking every enemy we see on the minimap in this region. Because if I kill it, it stays dead. Well, I like when I crit something and it instantly dies. That's pretty cool. Alright. Let's go ahead and get some more of these materials that we got right here, because we still need more ceramic, more plastic, more basically everything. Alright. I wonder why it's still holding it like I'm in a fight. Like, I should be able to swing it where I just hold the button and it just spams it, but treating like I'm still in a fight for some reason. Let's see. There was some rubber where the locked zombie is. Yeah, there was rubber in that area, yeah. I may have missed some too, but that's okay. If I have to go back, I have to go back. There's gonna be a lot of that where I miss materials and I end up going back for them later and that kind of thing. There we go. Now it's not acting like I'm in a fight still. Alright. We've got all that. Getting pretty close to the amount of material I'll need to get my throwing knives upgraded again too. Alright. I do appreciate when I destroy something that gives me lots of materials all at once. Let's see, how do throwing knives work? Do you retrieve them? No, you throw them and you just don't have them until you hit a campfire again. There's a lot of items that you get like 3 uses per campfire use, that kind of thing. So like you have like an item that heals you the bandages, so you get like 1 or 2 uses of that until you hit another campfire.
A system of rationing has been put in place. We still have an abundance of food and supplies, but we need to conserve our strength for later. This is an automated recording sent from K23, the Crown Station.
Alright. How's cooking work? You haven't seen me do it? So you just go to a stove, and if you have the ingredients... Here, I could just show you... Like, I don't have a recipe to make. But if you have the ingredients, you can cook it. So I would just click on here, and if I had 9 corn, I would click on the corn 9 times. Put here, choose cook and eat. But the idea behind it is, this isn't a game where, you know, you eat and you temporarily get a buff, or if you fail to eat, you starve to death or whatever. The way this game works with, you know, cooking... is once you eat something, you get a permanent buff. So like if I eat a hamburger, it gives me 5 health. I forever have 5 more health. So there's no reason to cook the same recipe twice. So you're not gonna see me like constantly running up and like cooking things and like eating them again and again. It'll be just when I have the supplies handy. I can farm to get a bunch of the ingredients. Yeah, it's an upgrade, exactly. Like, you can farm to get the materials, and it's worth doing. I'm just not focused on that yet. Alright, let's go drop off real fast. Grab all this stuff. Alright, so get a bag of blood and all that are ready for upgrades. Alright. Just empty out. Give me rest. Backpack, probably. No. No rest for the backpack. It's got work to do. We don't do time off here. Yeah, so I'm thinking until we open like that drawer and like get, you know, faster ways around, it's gonna be really hard to get that crate. That's fine. It looks like this area was like fully barricaded. They do some good environmental storytelling in the game, which is easily missed when you're just going through and smashing everyone. Why is the crate inside the shop? Did they try to hide it? Alright. Okay, so let's try to get that crate. So we want to go as fast as we can through this door. And we just get some good materials out of it. Alright, so let's take a look-see. So I'm at the point I need just 7 more of the leather or whatever it is for the upgraded backpack. I can get a storage box, which enables us to take materials out. I don't need that yet. We can get basic lockpicks. We can get the rubber duck, which prevents you from drowning in water. Interesting. We get the boonie hat. So the sickle, that'll upgrade us to 31 damage. But we're already at 40 damage right now, so I don't really have a need for the sickle yet. I kind of want to save my materials for the backpacker upgrade. Yeah, no, it's if you fall into water, you just straight up die. Today's special, potato and wheat.
The island has fallen. Am I to fall? Am I to leave this haven of my rest? This is an automated recording sent from K23, the Crown Station.
Cool. Should be able to get a decent amount of ceramic out of here. Yeah, so what I need to do is find a couple more houses with beds and couches and all that, and we should be able to get our backpack upgrade yet again. And that'll be good stuff. That's the reason I'm not doing the knives right now, is the knives require some of the same material as the backpack upgrade, so I'd miss out on that. I'm not quite to the point I can break down a door. We will get there though. Okay. And we gained in our level, so let's take a look at what we unlocked now. Monster Lure. Okay. Fast learner, so yes. So we got a Monster Lure. The lure emits a burst of sound waves that frequency attracts ex-human. Use our replenish at the campfire. Those are all things that I'd still need. Nothing else new in the other tracks. That's fine. Alright, so let's run down here and kill these enemies. Alright, well I ate that hit. All right. And we can break everything here. The big thing is I gotta check out the houses too. You don't have bandages yet? No. So the thing is you can only have so much equipment on you at a time. I'll work on that eventually. Until I have better defenses, I find the bandages not be particularly useful. Most of the enemies that you're really afraid are the ones who can pretty much just one-tap you through your defense by just either hitting you many times in quick succession or just they get on top of you and it's kind of just bad news. So you need expert lockpicks. I don't have those. Okay, you're going to sleepy sleeps? I love you too. You sleep well. Can't stay when I'm not. Alright. And get some more rubber, some more wood. Other materials. Alright. Let's drop this off you. Because you're trying very hard to not start playing this again after nearly 2.5 years. I mean, like, there's not really a reason to not start playing it again. It's a good game. Alright, so just need to get that extra fabric. Oh, you mean tonight? Yeah, no, that could certainly be a thing where you're like, oh, I just don't have time to do this tonight. Alright, so we can't quite get that destroyed yet. Alright. That's still not what I mean. That'll be some more fabric. I only need 4 more. We're almost there. And with another backpacker upgrade, we can get even more greedy. Do your weapons or do your tools have durability? No. I honestly find in a lot of games, tool durability can be like, it depends. If tools are easy to make, having durability is fine. When tools take like a lot of figuring out and grinding and all that, I don't want durability. Like it just, at that point it becomes just a nuisance rebuilding the same tool again and again. Alright, so let's drop this off. And we're at full health. Yeah, just 2 more fabric, then I'll be able to make the backpack and we can go and just do a run of upgrades. Alright, now's the part that gets dangerous. Okay, 1 down. There's fabric in the building where the loot box was? Fabric in the building? Oh, right, there's a couch literally right here. I didn't check the entire back area of here. Well, yeah, no, danger is that guy right now for me almost kills me at a single hit. So it's very much like the whole Dark Souls kind of thing, where if you want like glass cannon build or whatever, where if it catches you, you die. But if you manage to just like be slick and dodge every attack, you can just win the fight quickly. All right. Yeah, it's fine. I'm not gonna worry about it. All right, let's run over here, get our backpack upgrade, and let's see what other upgrades we can do while we're here. So upgrade equipment, backpack. We can get the better bandages. Better bag of blood. I can invent the boonie hat. The builder's kit. Mark those both on here, and we're good. A full DLC run? We'll see. As long as people are interested, I'm down to do it. But you know, it is one of those things that the audience does choose. If I'm playing it and people just aren't tuning in, then you get how that works. But so far, like, tonight's been good. I have no complaints about it. Now, granted, you had a raid and everything, but it was doing relatively alright. I do know at a minimum I'm going to go for getting the pet DLC thing done, because I haven't done that one before. That came out since the last time I played. Alright, so I'm going to need more iron, I'm going to need more fabric. Oh, we're at the point with the backpack I don't have access to those materials quite yet. And I do know you can go to the DLC and kind of wink wink nudge nudge, not cheat your way past it, but, you know, kind of go out of the order you're expected to go kind of thing. Alright, so we're going to probably be low on plastic as well. Alright. So we're back into the point where we'll be able to upgrade the knives again, so let's go ahead and upgrade that just so it stops complaining to me again and again about it. Alright. I mean, you got New Game Plus as well. You can always try to do a deathless run. Oh man, I forgot I think there was an achievement associated with that. Oh! We got the machete upgrade, that'll be important. Alright, well with that I'm gonna skip on that. Which game? This one I thought had like, I can't remember if it's an achievement. It's the achievement isn't technically directly for the deathless thing. The achievement is for something else you do that is only available if you deathless, if I remember correctly. Yeah, so I can't get in here yet, I don't think. Let's see if I can't break in that door now that I've got my upgrade machete even more. I can. Oh, this wasn't the one I was thinking about that I couldn't get into. Either way, I can now cut through doors with the machete. Can I go through walls now, though? That's the real question. Yes. Yes, I can. We can Hey Kool-Aid the walls. Alright. Now, I'm not going to sit here yet and try and just shred every wall I see, unless it has a material I particularly am in need of. It just takes too long. But down the road, when I get like the sledgehammer or the axe. How are you able to break walls with this machete? It's just the way the game works. It has, yeah, blunt damage, slashing damage, and then just like a raw damage number. So some things can only be destroyed with blunt damage, some things can only be destroyed with slashing damage, and then a lot of the stuff in the game, all it cares is like, is your damage over a certain amount? Alright. It's plasterboard? Yeah, no, it's drywall, plasterboard, whatever you want to call it. The good news is there's areas that are behind locked doors that we haven't been able to get into. Now I can just ignore the lock and be like, you know, again, just, hey, Kool-Aid, right through the wall. All right. Let's get back over here to these dangerous enemies we were fighting our way through. Oh, I gotta go up here. These dangerous enemies we're going through. Oh, can I break that yet? Yeah, I don't remember what you give me even. Fabric. Well, that's gonna make fabric a lot easier. Just destroying stuff in the area. And all that. Do they even still do the hate Kool-Aid? No. They still do the Kool-Aid man thing. But to my knowledge, they don't do the whole thing where the Kool-Aid man, like, smashes through a wall. So he's just standing there. He's not moving. Why are you being weird not looking at him? I was pretty greedy on that last swing. I thought I overcommitted. Insert nobody wants to work anymore meme. So it's pretty funny if you've seen that meme. There was oh, I forget what the person's title was. Basically, it's a person who studies like just not just history in general, but it's like a very specific like societal part of history. And you know, there was the whole thing where it's like people don't want to work anymore, and proceeded to like have like, you know, images of articles going back to like the 18 whatevers, like early printing press days and all that, that people were making that same exact argument about people just not wanting to work anymore these days. And it's like, you want me to let you on a little spoiler? People don't want to work. That's the spoiler. People didn't want to work in the first place. And I don't mean that in like a negative thing. The idea of giving up your free time for something you don't want to do because you have, you know, an obligation to do it. People don't want to do that. They have to do that. There's a difference. Deadpool's all wrong. It's actually minimum effort. All right. It describes the legend of an ancient folks who inhabited this island.
It all started when the great blue tear dropped from the sky. With great thunder, it hit Mother Earth and ripped her open. This is how manna came to us. The bittersweet gift from the sky.
Alright, so basically a meteor. Alright, so find the myth tablets. Okay. Maybe matter came from with, you know, outer space within a meteorite? Yeah, that's the implication. Give me materials. Alright. And that would be the last of the relays I need. Can I break this thing yet? I cannot. Alright, and I'm not going to worry about looping back for those last little bit of green stuff. Not yet. We'll be able to get through those eventually. Alright. So cool beans, we've got that sorted. Alright. So we've got more of this. Do we have... So what material can we upgrade? So I'm going to go ahead and upgrade these so it stops whining. And those. So the blood bag is fully upgraded, so it will no longer bother me. And we can just keep going. Alright, so let's get to our fast travel point, which is over there. Oh, I missed a piece of rubber over here. Yeah, so this wall, I can't go through. It's concrete. All right. There we go. Because I'll end up needing a lot of that. Oh, we got a well. I'm trying to remember what we do with the well. Right. So it asks for materials, you toss them in, and it gives you stuff. And I don't remember, like, I remember it's like some of the stuff you get, you're like, eh. And other stuff you get is kind of nice. Oh, I haven't picked up the materials from up here, so let's knock this out up here real fast. Because a lot of these places will end up being places that you end up getting those, like, harder to get materials. And usually a lot of the progression is about just scraping up enough of those hard to get materials to get your next upgrade, which then gets what you need to make it not hard to get those materials anymore. So a big part of the reason I'm able to actually go through this relatively quickly, compared to if you're a new player, is just knowing where to find certain materials. Okay, so I didn't see what I actually broke with this. They were able to get the electronics. It might have been the fridge. But I'm not too sure. Alright. Let's upgrade materials. We don't have any of that yet. We can invent, so we can make the shivs, the tackle, the rubber duck. And we could tick you for upgrades. Alright, let's fast travel back to the east. I didn't even check, so we need to go, so 490... $499's up in this area. That's actually not... Well, that's right by the other link tower. Let's teleport up to your link tower. And see if we can find the spot it wants me to dig. Yeah, because we're at 388, 520, whatever. I don't think we have this one set up to permakill. We do not, so it's not worth me taking the time to do that. Alright, so... try and get a feel. It'll be 377... 49... oh, it literally has a mark the map. So it's just over here to the left. Yeah, it's the big, giant, blinking thing. You know, can't miss it. Admittedly, I was not expecting a teleporter. First pet. Okay, so we got a puzzle. Do I just get this one off of there? Okay.
Come back to us and we'll talk.
Corgi. Energetic and affectionate dwarf herding dog. Evade chance 3, blunt damage 15. Okay. That's fine. I will craft a corgi. That's how that works, right? We can craft a corgi and upgrade it. Okay, so we have to return to the hub, use the forge to create a pet. Yep, all of that makes sense. Don't think about it too hard. Travel far, pet island, no link towers discovered yet. That's the doghouse. I can't remember. I think this is the one that teleported. That's fine. Let's fast travel. Let's fast travel over here, open the door, continue the story. Because they had to get all the relays turned on before it let us in. Okay. It says, well, this looks promising. Could this be my way out? It's missing fuel, though. I could try scanning for fuel cells using the link tower. Bingo, this is my salvation. It looks old, essentially intact. I wonder why they left this one behind. It's missing 4 fuel cells, though I should be able to scan for those using the link tower. Alright. It's fun, actually. It's actually a sturdy door. Okay, so we can scan the links tower. We've got some new inventions. Alright, so scan for fuel cells. And this is where it's like, okay, you're in for the major game. They put it basically in the most, like, the 4 corners. That one's not quite in the corner, but that's fine. Alright. Well, the fuel cells are far away, but if I can get them intact, I can escape the island. Alright. So there's the... Oh, that's right. We just run down there. We got a teleporter. All right. And there's a crate over there. We can deal with that later. For the moment, let's go craft this corgi and see what it even does. I'm hoping it'll be something like the corgi will just automatically run around, break stuff, and collect materials, or it'll fight stuff on my behalf and I don't have to worry about too much. What was the way we got down there? Oh, it looks like I go... Yeah, I go to the left and there's a gate to the south. That's fine. Alright. Doesn't even remember where this gate was. I have to backtrack out of this area entirely and go around. Most of these things, they always make sure to have like a campfire nearby or whatever, so that it's not too laborious to go to places you need to return to regularly. Let's go ahead and kill them while we're down here. Okay. Because every one I kill those gets me closer to getting the item back to be able to clear another tab. Come on, dear. I'm doing terribly at this. Because I feel safe assuming I'm gonna need bones for corgis. Let's see, are the orange guys dangerous? Yeah, they hit really hard. They're not as bad as those like really tanky ones, but they have kind of the same ideas. They move fast, they can get really hard hits on you, but they're kind of the in-between versus like the really slow tanky ones. Keep in mind, like I had played through and I won this game before, so I have like the timing down.
Human. You did well.
You are so smart.
So smart. Are you comfortable?
Are you fed?
Are you fed? Would you like to be scratched? Let's get back to more urgent matters.
You can use the forge now.
Make yourself a pet.
Have a pet.
Have a pet.
Go ahead. Enjoy.
Okay. Pheromone spray collar pacifies your pet to stop them from attacking anything but monsters and other enemies. Is that something I have to worry about? Attacking things but other monsters and enemies? We're gonna find out, I guess. Energetic, affectionate, evade chance 3%.
It's not a very good pet.
Pretty stupid.
Like some humans.
But not you.
We like you.
You are so smart.
Such a good boy. You deserve a belly rub.
You shouldn't feel ashamed.
But you can find better pets.
Just dig and fetch.
Then come back to us. He will miss us.
Poor thing.
I don't believe them, buddy. You're not stupid. Yeah, I was gonna say, way to be real toxic right in the get-go. It's like, your dog's dumb. It's like, yo, it's right here. Your pet attacks you? I don't know what that was about. I guess the control collar is so I can like prioritize stuff. What are you doing? No? Alright, so... It looks like I probably want to check those out. Those appear to be the places to dig to get more pets. So let's go check them. Yeah, so we'll start with the one to the west. And just work our way over there. We got our little corgi here. Okay, so we got builder, fisher, farmer. I mean, that's the only one that gives me XP, so we'll do that first. We can get the lumberjack outfit, which increases melee damage against trees. I don't have the materials for that. We can get a gyroscope. Gives us faster strafing speed. We can get the baseball bat, which I believe we'll have to do an upgrade or two, but after we do an upgrade or two with the baseball bat, I believe that will replace what we got here. We've got the control collar. Pacifies your pet and stops them from attacking anything but monsters and other enemies. I'm really curious about that. And there was an implication, something about upgrading the corgi. That's what I was curious about. Oh, there is. So I need fish. All right, well, there was a fishing spot right down there. Let's go equip our fishing rod and see if we can't upgrade our corgi. It feels really weird discussing upgrading a corgi. Yes, there's a fishing spot right over here. And it was one of the blue fishes that we needed to upgrade the corgi. I'm wondering if the idea is without the control collar, like the pets, if they run into the things they cannot break, they might just break it themselves. Which would be good to help clear areas, but would be bad because then it fills up your inventory potentially with junk that you might not care about. We're not finding the fish I need. There, that's the one I need, I'm pretty sure. Alright. This fishing spot should run dry pretty soon. Yep. So I've caught all of the fish. We'll want to re-equip the show. Get him, little corgi. Bite his ankles. Okay, we can drop down here for the next fire. Alright. So I can upgrade the corgi. And we could upgrade the corgi again. Can't quite upgrade the corgi a third time. Oh yeah, the last upgrade in that corgi, that's expensive. What did it say your damage was? 21 blunt damage, okay. Apparently I can chop down trees now. I didn't realize that was going to be this early. Oh. Yeah, you show that bush. Bush never saw it coming. Okay, so there's like one type of small tree that I can break. That's fair. All right. Yeah, no, fishing is pretty strong. Oh, we were looking for that. Yeah, so let's head back up towards where the house construction is. There's another place to dig. I'm assuming they're gonna give us a couple different pets, and the different pets will have their thing. Like, there'll be one that'll be blunt damage, there'll be one that'll be slashing damage. There'll be one that's like, you know, kind of better for just killing stuff. There'll be one that's, oh, I must have the increased evasion. I was curious, like, man, if the corgi can get hurt, it's just gonna die the first time we get something that hits an area of effect. That appears to not be a concern I have to worry about. Yeah, you go trash stuff, Corgi. So it's kind of nice, because the Corgi does blunt damage while I do slashing damage right now. The Corgi is destroying stuff that I'd have to switch tools to take apart. So that's just kind of a nice little convenience thing. Oh, I still have my fishing pole on, so I can't dig that up. They've got another tomb up here. I don't think I have much in the way of fires in here. Pet found something? That's cool, but like, I also don't have my shovel. Is there anywhere nearby that we got a campfire that I've just missed? Got that up there. No, I guess not. That's fine. We'll go run down to the campfire to drop off materials. And get my shovel. Builder's kit, I mean, I don't really care about that. I'll make it, I don't expect to use it. Let's not. Let's save our materials for upgrading stuff that I can actually take things apart with. And we can go from there. Alright. So let's go dig that area up. That should give me another animal. It seemed to imply I might be able to equip 2 animals at the same time. So I'm not sure if it'll be like my tools where I can swap them out, or if it will literally have 2 chasing me. Or how any of that's going to work. Some platform buttons can only be triggered by your pet. Learning how to control them is crucial for solving complex puzzles. Craft a pet whistle or a chew toy at the forge. Signals your pet to wait in place until you whistle again. A durable chew toy for your pet. Once thrown, the pet will chase it down. Okay. I guess. Ah. Let's see. Obedient pet is a sign of a responsible owner. Oh, I see. I'm overthinking it. All right. I'm waiting for us to get one. That like reactivates things. Oh, don't rewind. No, we're good. At least I think we're good.
What a good job. You've earned your treat.
Alright, so we got a new pet. The teleportation test. Okay. Alright, so that didn't give me a new animal, that gave me equipment so I could control moving the animal around, and I could teleport back to the place where we deal with the animal stuff. Not exactly what I was expecting, but not like I'm upset about it. Yeah, that's right. Tear it up, dog. Everything needs to be destroyed. Okay. Pizza, eat it. All right. So we can go ahead and do another one of these, get more stuff where we can make enemies stay dead in more areas and all that. Oh, I see. I understand now. I was trying to figure out what the puzzle was, and it was like, what am I missing? Right, so the idea is... I just had to do that such that I could get everything. Cool. Yeah, so those ran on a timer, so if I tried to go over like this and across, I would fail it, so I had to go there, get that wall removed, get the other wall removed, and then hit the 2 timers. Alright. And that gave me another one of the items I use to make it so stuff stays dead on maps. Alright, so we've got another place for getting animal things down there. Another one way over there to the west. The fuel cells are going to take us a while to get to any of that. We can go ahead and just start running to the west here. Alright. Get a bunch of fabric from this barricade. Okay. I don't have the set to keep them dead? Nope. Alright, probably one worth doing that, though. Because that's always the catch. There's 2 different ways to look at the use of your materials. It's like, one is you can use them to help you advance in the next zone, or you can go to zones you already have. But do you know if you've gotten it set for them to stay dead? How do you know? If I kill them, they'll drop like these blue bead things, and you only get the blue bead things if it's permanently killed. Alright, so transmitters. So I need more electronics before I can make the thing to make them stay dead. Okay, so let's see things. So the fuel rod is way up there to the north. We've got that to the left. We've got that way. So I should be able to actually fast travel up here. And then there's a campfire just to the west. That's right, you showed that bush. Never saw it coming. Okay, so we got a campfire over here. Alright. And since when I kill stuff, it won't stay dead here, let's just keep on working our way to the west. And not worry too much about what's here yet. I forgot. The reason I don't have it is because electronics, and this is probably a good place to get them. Alright, well, start smashing. Oh. Yeah, so I can't get into that one. You looked away, played rough, and poof, you've already upgraded. I'm gonna have a puppy? Yeah. I should actually switch out my secondary weapon. I'm not gonna do it right now. Alright. Okay. So I want to get more of the rubber. I need that for the baseball bat as well as other things. Let's try and cut left. Okay, we can go down this way. Sorry, dear, it has to be done. I have need of your meats and hides. You are made of materials, and I require. The corgi is kind of nice because it's running up, and for like those ones where I'm like short on one hit worth of damage, it's just running up and getting that last hit in for me. Or for like the other enemies at a range, I can kind of stand back and just let the corgi do its thing. So it gives me another way to approach these things. Alright. So it's probably going to give me more equipment. I hate it. Oh, nope, got me. Oh, good. It respawns me here. Not at full health. Okay. Alright. I keep accidentally toggling out of run, which is really a problem. All right.
You're doing so well. Keep going.
Finnish Spitz. Agile, vocal, fox-like hunting dog. Gives me increased running speed. Okay. So then we'd go to the teleport area and do that. Is there a campfire or anything near me? There's Wayward there, so there's probably a campfire over by Wayward. So let's go see if we can't get a campfire going. So we can make the dog. Let's not piss that guy off if we can. There's the campfire. I figured there had to be one in the area. Yeah, everyone knows you make a dog out of like some plastic, some potatoes, and stuff like that, right? Alright, so I got what I need for a baseball bat. So we need more plastic, and that'll bring our damage. So we have damage 28. So baseball bat is slightly weaker until we upgrade it. So I just need to get some more plastics. That shouldn't be too hard. We should have plenty of supplies around here I could use for that. Hey dog, trash everything. We need plastic. There's a note in the dossier. Hey guys, it seems I forgot the key in the pocket of my pants. My wife's have put them in the washing machine, so it seems the shipment will be late. Sorry. Alright. So basically, I need to start working getting some of these materials together. I need more rubber. I need more plastic. Alright. I don't want to put too much effort into exploring this area until we've got the whole, they stay dead thing going. Just because I'll have to go through, fight everything, and then just kill it again. So I've got... Okay, it's marking that as close, but I would argue it's not. Alright, let's just run over here to the right. We can go ahead and just tag the campfire. I'm not going to worry about, like, fighting all this. We're just going to run past it. It's fine. The only ones that can really keep up with me are the super tanky ones and the orange ones. And honestly, I feel like with the dog now, that dog is going to do a decent job of just getting a hit on the tanky ones, kind of interrupting them. Alright, that'll reset everybody. Are you locked? Yeah, you're locked. That's why I didn't go in there. Alright, we're level 15. Okay, let's pop right back over here. We learned something new. I don't know how important or useful it is. When can you make the new doggy friend? I have to get back to the other place. So fast learner, some more XP from everything. Oh, right, that's zoom out. So we have that. Gives me more material spots. The lumberjack gives me more melee damage against trees. I'm gonna wait on that. I probably want those materials for other stuff. We'll get there. So let's run back down here. Wait, didn't I make a dog teleporter thing? I can't remember. I don't know if that's to get the dog to come to me or me to go to the pet place location. Inventory. So let's go here. So you have the teleport you to the pet hub. Deal. And we can just deal with the rest. So with that, there are enemies nearby. It's not safe to use the device. There we go. Agile, vocal, fox-like hunting dog. Alright. And I figured that was going to be the case, as it'll teleport me back here. That's fine. We can run back over here to one of the nearby campfires. We've got that spot going on. I have a feeling the dog DLC or whatever it is isn't nearly as long as the other ones, but it has like more impact because we're getting these dogs and all that have a whole lot of functional use. All right. Get more fabric that I'm going to need for the backpacks and all that. All right. So let's see about upgrading our dog. I need wheat. So we need plastics for that, iron for that. Okay. I need a bunch of things for the backpack. Luckily we have plenty of sources of fabric around here real fast. That's one of the beauties of the games. You don't really have to travel far to get a lot of materials. Can you upgrade the backpack? Yes. Or bat? Yes. That's the issue, is I don't have the materials yet. I need plastic. And plastic's not even that rare a material. I'm just don't have enough of it. But I can get all this fabric real fast from here. Because we need that for the backpack and other things. Are you all good? Yeah, I think we're all good down here. We've already cleaned most of that out. So let's see if we can't fast travel off to the west or whatever. Oh, here we go. More fabric there. Actually, I should check. I don't think we checked these buildings carefully. So this one's locked, so I can't get through that. We got lots of materials here. You saw one of the blue bags? This is a game where you never have enough. Oh yeah, no, you always need to get more, but that's like the whole thing, is you're supposed to go for materials. Oh, you saw one of the blue bags. I understand what you're saying. The blue, like, garbage bags. That's fine. Okay, not yet. Not yet. Okay, can't break that. I can break. Just checking for anything else I can break in here. Before we move on to the next location. Because I also need some more circuit boards so that I can set up the next area to allow me to permanently kill enemies. That'll definitely be one of those things I want to focus on at some point.
Thank you, Randall, for 1812 for gifting a sub to Cannon Bait.
Hey, Randall Thor, thanks for gifting much a tier 1 sub to Cannabate. So Cannabate, you have yourself some nice advertisement previewing as well as access to the emotes whether you want them or not. So thank you again, Randall Thor, for that continued support. Oh, we can get more wood and all that. Finish it off, buddy. Good job. And I can't get into there yet. There's gonna be lots of good materials in some of those places. We've mostly cleared out. Oh wait, didn't we have something that we were able to get like really good circuitry from one of these? And I wasn't sure what it was that I had done to get it. There's a blue bag right by the dumpster. Ah, gotcha. I can spin by it again. There you go, boy. Finding me some plastic. Trying to get a lot of materials out of here. We'll get metal from this. Alright, let's go check. There's the dumpster. Yeah, so something I destroyed in one of... What are you? Oh, you're breaking the pipe again. Okay, so there's none of these. We've already got this place cleared out. You haven't heard of this game and somehow passed by? Looks fun. Oh yeah, no, it's good. It came out like early access a while back. And then released like 4 years ago, I think. And then like every year they've done a DLC, and then this year was like the last upgrade. Okay, so that'll take us up to 45 on our machete. So machete does even a little bit more damage than it used to. Okay, so that takes 60 damage to get through the hardened door. Okay, so there's more things we can destroy now. I just don't know what they are yet. Both dumps in the area had blue bags. Guessing they were out here. Oh, can I break whatever this is yet? Yes. It's probably cement. Or it's more fabric. I mean, I'm not upset with that. There we go. get more rubber. Pretty soon, we'll be able to upgrade the baseball bat and get steel. Because that's what I'm guessing we'll be able to do is with the baseball... Oh, actually, can I take down these? No. Alright, not yet. But yeah, you can destroy everything in the game. I mean, not literally everything. There's storyline stuff it won't let you break. But pretty much everything else is free game. Okay, so let's drop off all this. Now back to whatever the heck we were doing before I just got distracted with all that. So we can... Yeah, so we'd go down there. And that's the other areas I've got the stuff set up. So let's go down to, I think it's like another pet thing. Let's just unlock it. Fast travel over to you. Okay, so we want to go up towards Evan's farm, and then there's a thing over by Evan's farm. All right. So we got lots of ceramics, some electronics, a bunch of other materials in here. There's some plastic and some electronics. All right. All right. So note to self, there are fire alarms in the wall, and they do give me plastic if I break them. So we're gonna have full materials again, and I'll have to figure out where I'm gonna put a lot of this stuff. Okay, so we're gonna have to find a campfire. I believe, if I remember, I think I actually remember this farm. I remember one of the big negatives and why I never used it was this farm I don't think had a campfire that's conveniently placed. Like, it's not far away, but the other one, the campfire is like literally right on the property. So I didn't have to worry about it. Okay, so that's just wood, which I've got pretty much a full inventory of now. Okay, let's take a quick peek at the map. Yeah, the next area is over there, but I do not see any location that's going to have a campfire real close. There's one over there, and there's one over there, but none right here, unfortunately. So let's go ahead and quickly run down this way. drop off stuff at the campfire. We'll run back, pick stuff up, do the dog quest thing, and go from there. And then pretty soon I'm gonna end up having to push my way towards the some of the fuel cells. That's gonna be the long game, because that's what you do to finish the game, but you do have to gain levels to unlock the stuff for cold and hot weather. There we go. Okay. Alright. And that one was
That's my good boy. Well done.
Iron Collar. A spiky collar for your pet dog. Pet's melee damage +2. Okay. So we can make dog angry. Alright, so we're not going... Well, actually... No, this isn't a bad time for me to teleport back. Alright, that's fine. No, wait. Before we do that, I do have materials we dropped over here. Let's grab all these materials. Okay. And we can destroy this chair and all that, because that should give me plastic there. Here. Alright.
Have you missed us? Sorry for not introducing us.
How rude.
Barbaric. We are Osiris.
We are Osiris.
Our intelligence cannot be matched. Don't even try.
How cute you thought you could try.
But back to seriousness.
We have a treat for you.
Forge yourself a sonar toolkit.
You can use it to find all things buried underground.
Such a primitive human tool.
Very crude, but it works. Try it.
Osiris, like ancient Egypt god. Alright. Okay, so I do not have what I need to do that. Okay. But we can upgrade our baseball bat. Oh, this will take me back to where I was, won't it? Gotcha. Okay, so as long as I use the portal thing from, like, on the left, it'll take me back. If I use the one in the middle, I will leave where the actual dog thing is located on the map. I understand. I do like that they are, like, they treat you like you're their pet or whatever. It's just kind of a weird setup. Alright, so we have new things. Iron collar, yes. Upgrade. Gonna go right to iron collar right here. So you need hide and bones. Okay. And you're at 36... Oh, actually, you're at 30 damage versus my crowbar, which is 28. Let's see. It's really weird vibe, but fun. Yeah, no, that's the thing. It's like, okay, that's just kind of wild. All right, so with that, the crowbar is now obsolete for the time being. It is time for baseball bat. I just want to check one thing real fast. Won't be too long until we start wrapping up. That's what I thought. It did push us over the fence where now I can start breaking stuff I couldn't break before. I mean, that's the way it always works. But the hope is that there'll be something new material-wise to get. So I can't break... Oh, I can break the... I don't really know I'm breaking on half of these. Alright, let's take a quick peek what it'll take to upgrade the baseball bat again. Oh, just 3 iron? Let's just make that happen. Can I break anything here? Okay, so that requires 35. We're not quite there. I'm assuming all the electrical boxes will be the same. Oh, I can break the meters. And with that, do enemies respawn to the areas that remain clear? Yes. What I mean by that is there is a thing you equip on the relay point that then disables respawn. So enemies respawn by default, but there is an in-game mechanic to disable respawn. Oh, you still just need iron. Yeah, no, I'm going to be wrapping up here in a minute. Alright, let's see if I can break those boxes. Because we're in that upgrade cycle with the iron, and I believe this will get us to where I'll be able to do steel next. Yeah, so you have the transmitter here, so the deadly transmitter. Once you equip that on that, it'll kill everything in the area. We can also upgrade you. Oh, I don't have enough materials, never mind. I cannot upgrade you. So we go back here. I can probably quickly get the steel to upgrade the baseball bat again real fast. I think some of those in there I can break for the, I keep saying steel. It's actually, it's iron. Alright, so I can't destroy that yet. So how much iron do I need still? I need 9. I should probably be able to do that real fast. That's the reason I came back here. Because I'm betting I can break a lot of these things now. Because there's definitely a whole thing with a lot of these that if you go to the right place, you can very quickly get the materials to speed through things real quick. Let's break all these vents. They're getting a bunch of those electrical circuit boards. All right. Let's see, and what is the last material for the backpack? Steel. That's the reason I keep saying, like, I'm going, oh, steel, and I'm going, no, I need to not say steel, because steel is a separate material. Okay, did I get enough from that, or am I, like, short by 1? Okay, it's even more iron for that. because when you're breaking the right things, iron is not that hard to come by. Okay, so can't break that yet. Oh, I can break you. Okay, can't break that yet. I can break dumpsters now. Alright. Let's go back in here. Cars are fine. Barricades are fine. Poles are fine. Electrical boxes? Nope. Pipe? Not yet. Big tank? Nope. Alright, so that's looking like that's a bust in here real fast. Yeah, those doors are hardened. That said, how many more do I need? Is it going to be something I can do relatively quickly, or is this going to be something that's going to take a bit? 13. Metal fences. So these metal fences give me metal scraps. So I need better than that. There's rails that like these style rails. Those give me good material. The dumpsters give me good material. That little electrical box also helps. All right. Because I believe we go... Oh, yeah, this will probably be it here. This much fence. That should be able to get us there if it's not fully done. Pretty close. Because if I remember correctly, I think it's you go to your baseball bat, like the next major blunt weapon is the sledgehammer, which carries you to like endgame kind of thing. What about those yellow machines? Yellow machines. Oh, the barricades I wasn't able to break. Oh, the concrete barricades, that's what you're talking about. I'll be able to soon enough. Arcades? Oh, arcade machines? I'll have to look. I didn't see them. That's just on me. I just didn't spot them. And grab some more of the fabric since I'm right here. Give me. Alright, arcade machines. Oh, I know what you're talking about. It's not an arcade machine, it's the gate thing. I'm pretty sure you can't break it. Because it's story relevant. It's required to open the door. Alright. And the last one would be stone. Okay, so I can't break that yet. Can I break the door? Nah, I'm close though. So I'm real close to a lot of these. I can do this though. But what about the pipes? Nope, not yet. So I can get like the major electrical boxes. So yeah, so we're down to, I would need stone and all that. I don't think we can break stone with the baseball bat. Let's find a little rock real fast, just to see if we can. Or I'm just going through and finding more and more things to give me iron and circuit boards. Oh, really? That one box is weirdly stronger than the other. Oh, I'm pretty sure those boxes give you steel. That's right. I remember that. Yeah, so they end up being a later thing. We can break the metal gates now. Oh, that's steel. Okay, never mind. Well... Fish food. Oh, I'm betting because we have the dogs now, you probably have a reason to have replenishing that. How's it going? It's going pretty good. Alright, so like the big security gates I can do now. I can't break the big stones. Gonna break garage doors? Not yet. Game looks fun? It is. And I know I should be rapping, and I'm getting distracted, and don't worry about it. Let's see, I don't think the dog is breaking the columns, I think the dog is breaking pipes along the columns. Well, let's see if we can break any of that with our upgraded baseball bat. Yes, we can. And we can break the stoves. Okay, we got the campfire over here. We're gonna drop this off. Alright, let's grab those other materials. And then pretty much I'll probably like need to do is, like I said, I kind of just want to see if I can smack a small rock, because no, I can't hit those yet. Let's see what I would potentially be able to do with the steel. Oh, plants grow faster. We'll do this. All right. So we have the rabbit's foot. We have the gyroscope. Animal treats. Fish food. What does fish food do? Yeah, so it can replenish a fish spot. We've got this, which only helps against trees. That's fine. To upgrade our gear, if we wanted to upgrade the baseball bat, it's stone. And we have gotten stone before. Yeah, so both of those require stone. Yeah, no, I got the lockpicks. They're the basic ones. But as you can see, you just get to the point where you're just destroying more and more and more. Did you ever play Crashlands? No, I don't know what Crashlands is, actually. I'm looking for a little rock. There. Okay, so I can break little rocks. Alright, we can't break the medium ones. I'm missing something about how this thing targets. I also don't remember what I broke to get steel, because I got something that gave me steel. Alright. Right, the security gate. Yeah, that's right. Thank you. Just destroy everything. We'll end up needing almost all the material anyway. Alright, where do we see more rocks in the map? We see rocks over here. Any little ones? Nope. Rocks up here? Nope. We can hit over this way. There's a bunch of rocks in this area. Hey Corgi, I need you to stop twitching, friend. Alright. I could upgrade the machete. I think the baseball bat's gonna be the more important one. Because the baseball bat's gonna be the thing that let me break bigger rocks, which will let me get to the more stones from the machete faster. The issue is I gotta find little stones, that the big stones are too much for us right now. Okay. Come on, just give me a couple more. Alright. You can see how this is a game you can easily just lose time in. Let's see, there's a sequel later this year that has some of these vibes, mixed with Core Keeper. Was there a sequel? I know they were working on, I forget what it's called. It's, they announced with this update that they are coming off with a spin-off. How much stone do you need? It was something like 15. Yes, that's not giving me what I want. That's fine. We can worry about this later. Just looking for the stone. Okay. I forgot this place is absurdly generous with most of your construction materials. There we go. Alright, so what I need to do is we got a bunch of materials down here. It's because this is a place you're meant to go to like build a base. So they just kind of hand you a bunch of materials here. It wasn't part... I can't remember if it came with the DLC or it was just part of the base game with like a later update of it. But, you know, people wanted there to be like some base building stuff. They're like, yeah, we could do that. And so then this place came to be. Alright, so let's run back. If we drop this off, then we come back down there. That's probably enough stone to upgrade it again. Yeah, that's definitely gonna be enough stone. We can upgrade gear, upgrade the baseball bat. And the baseball bat's maxed out, and upgrade the machete. and it needs steel. We'll upgrade the sickle, even though I think the sickle has been completely and utterly outshined. Yeah, so sickle's 35, you're 55. Sickle is irrelevant now. Now we've got the bandage. We've got the shiv trio. We've got the dice. Camo netting. Tackle. Okay, so now we just run down here. We can go find a big rock. We go bang on it. This might be able to break the bigger rocks. Okay, so not the big rocks. What about the cars? Not quite up to cars. I think that requires... Oh, no, that does not require an axe. And that's our source of steel, is the telephone poles now. But you get where this gets addictive, where you're just like... You get the thing that gets you the next thing that gets you the next thing, and you just keep scaling up and up and up. Okay, so I can't break these yet. But I can break the power poles for steel. Gonna go through a wall yet? Gonna go through a door yet? Nope, not yet. Jeeps are a no. Pipe? I can go through pipe. Alright, so let's not get caught up in this, because I need to be wrapping. So what I'm going to go ahead and do is I'm going to tag this real fast. I'm going to take a quick peek at when it comes to tool upgrades. I already have the machete tool upgrade, so okay. So the machete upgrade is done, which is 55. I don't even know how to be able to tear apart with that. But that said, that means the tools I have access to right now are fully upgraded. So the assumption... Oh, I should probably... Yeah, we can make the storage box here. We can make the basic lockpicks. We can make the lumberjack thing, even though I'm probably not going to use it anytime soon. It's probably a prerequisite for other stuff. And we can make the animal treats. A common compressor doubles the backpack slot carry capacity for common materials. Yup. So we got a bunch of upgrades. So let's see over here. Throwable, combat. Yeah, so my assumption is, like, literally next level, we probably unlock our next tool there. I know we get a sledgehammer. Yeah, it might literally be a sledgehammer after that, and I think we get a sword for the other one. So we're making really good progress on a lot of this stuff. And meanwhile, animal treats, mark that. And those are all maxed out. Yeah, and the, so do I actually equip the pet collar? Contains legit replenishes at campfire. Increases animal friendliness. I don't care about that. So let's see. That would give us all the items I need right now. Because this is one of the things that some of those items you don't end up really using again. We'll have the bandages here. Gotcha. So that makes our pet stronger. So that's interesting. All right. So we made good progress with that. We got the pets pretty far. Oh, the subterranean sonar, whatever it was. I don't even remember where we can make that. It's fine. We'll figure it all out. I'm guessing I would have to go back to the art place. But yeah, so what's ended up happening? So we've had a pretty good first day of playing. We got a heck of a lot of progress going on here that when we really look at what we've got done, we have already gone through a number of tiers of equipment. Now, if you remember with the other save we had, my character I left off, the save file was at level 42, but I had played a bunch off stream trying to finish up achievements. I want to say we finished the game on that one in like the early 30s or something like that. That's supposed to be a corgi. Sure, we can go with that. But all that said, I very much have been enjoying it. I like the idea of the pets. The pet isn't super useful yet, but I can see where we give it a bunch of melee bonus, that for a bunch of just the random junk around, it could just go and clear all that up. But yeah, so we've already made our progress so far as our equipment through multiple tiers, that now we would be going for like the sledgehammer. I can't remember if there's like I think it was a sledgehammer and a sword are next or whatever. And those are the end game equipment for the base game. So we're flying through this. So I think that's pretty good. People seem to be enjoying it. So I could definitely see doing more of it tomorrow and all that stuff. It reminds you of WoW Knolls. It does. It does remind you of the Knolls in World of Warcraft. With all that said, though, it is well past when I normally wrap up stream. So I am going to be wrapping up stream. So for those who are watching over on YouTube and all that, the stream will be ending very abruptly for all of you. For everyone here on Twitch, if you'll hang out, we'll go ahead and get ourselves a raid going on to catch someone else who is playing stuff. But thank you again for tuning in. I will be back here at 7 p.m. EST tomorrow. If you have enjoyed tonight's content and you're not already following, don't forget to drop a follow. That way you can find your way back here in the future. I'm going to go ahead and put up my ending stream screen and see who I can find for us to drop a cheeky raid on and say hello to and all that kind of good stuff. But yeah, no, I'm glad we came back for more Dysmante.